Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Hello. Sorry, I was nerding out in the chat a little bit. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to be stupid. I'm not supposed to have a brain. But yeah, no, that stuff's like crazy. Honestly, I think we as humans have gone too far. I think we should have stopped at freezing ice cubes. Cause how did we ever find out about electricity? That's magic. And then also, how did we ever find out about like plasma waves and X-rays? That's also magic. I think humans have gone too far. Surely. So, you know, not my fault. Oh yeah, I forgot to start up some stuff. Alright. So, today is the final stream ever. I'm quitting after this. Ignore that. That didn't just happen. What have we got? Would we have gotten goth girls if all that stuff wasn't discovered and invented? Good point, cause then we wouldn't have gotten fossil fuels, and you know, if we didn't have all those, if we didn't use them as much as we do now, you know, we probably wouldn't be as crazy. Good point. Good point. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the follow. John Elden Ring. It's actually him. Holy shit. I'm... Oh my god. I'm blushing. Hello, Tarnished. Hello, Mr. Elden Ring. I'm so happy to see you here. Let's see. Oh god, am I gonna... Please tell me I'm not gonna have the same issue I had last time. I'm actually gonna, like, throw myself off of... I don't know. Wait, what did I do to fix this last time? I actually don't remember. I think I did this. Bah. I heard you needed some motivation. Oh my god. I did need some motivation. You're right. Thank you so much, Mr. Elden Ring. There we go, yeah, okay, orcs. We're all good. Huh? Alright. We're switching over, give me a second. I have to restart the game. Cause I'm professional like that. Alright. Play. Okay. So I made sure for this stream to turn on my hacks. I made sure to turn on, all my illegal scripts. There you go. Enjoy getting absolutely flashbanged by my screen. There we are. We're at 519. Huh? Oh. It was just showing us a little bit of a large one. Not cool, Tarnished. I'm just kidding. I'm not actually using all those. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm not actually using them. I wouldn't do such a thing. Not in front of Mr. Elden Ring. Come on, you don't think I'm that bad, right? Alright. So I think last time the lowest we got him was to like 2/5 of his HP. But I also haven't played this game in like a week. So I'm gonna be relearning the game as I fight him. But yeah, I'm not. There's no mods. I was joking. Nope. I forgot that I was wearing this. Why am I glowing? Wait, is it just me or do I have like an aura? I don't trust anyone since the game journalists. Fair, honestly. You know, I actually beat Cuphead, believe it or not. So... I swear I have like an aura. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna get my ass kicked again. This is gonna go so bad. Does anyone know if they nerfed him before since I last played? Nerfed him again? Probably not. Yeah, how does this boss work? Okay, I've forgotten all the moves. Oh no. This is not good. Is that RADAHN? Yeah. Promised constant RADAHN. The final boss. I made sure Miyazaki left him untouched. Thank you, thank you. I missed a bit too much. Wait, when was the last time you were here? Yeah. When was the last time you were here? Ow. I feel like maybe I should have just beat him the last time I played. Because I feel like I've forgotten everything. Oh my god. Like a week? Basically, the reason... Actually, I don't even know why RADAHN is here, to be honest. They were gonna, like, use Moog's dead body for something, and then RADAHN showed up for some reason. I don't know. Oh god, okay. This is a lot. I feel like I was way better at this fight after fighting him for 2 hours. Uh-oh. This is really not good. Oh no. Hold on. I got this, you know? Maybe I gotta start reminding myself of the timing on stuff. Alright. Okay, we're already off to a not good start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. have to dodge. You have to run away on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Horrible timing. Like, a wonderful timing. Never been better. One, 2, 3. Boop. 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 Ow. Ow. Oh my god, that turn radius. I have ray tracing on? Oh my god. Let me see if I can turn the graphics down a little. The small jitters I get make it just a little bit worse. Alright, hold on. I won't break anything by doing this, right? This is fine. Uh-oh. Why does it look weird on my screen? It's like stretched. Go back. Uh-oh, what did I do? No, go back. Huh? What? Oh, we're good now. My bad. I don't know if this will actually change anything, but like, you know. Maybe it'll make my dodge rolls have one more iframe. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. I think you're fine. Perhaps. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, second phase. Nice. Wait, what did we do for this? I actually forgot what we did for this phase. Oh, okay, we ran. Ah! Okay. I mean, second phase is good. We've only been trying for like 15 minutes. You know, it could be a lot worse. You know? Like, we could be struggling like 10 bajillion times more. It could be, we could be stuck. I don't know. We could be worse. And we're not, and that's what matters. Is that we're better than nothing. Okay. And then I think I ran past him. I think that was the difference. Oh, I forgot about that. Ah! No! Oh, no. Okay. Well, we made it farther. He didn't kill us immediately at the beginning. That's slightly better, right? Oh, yeah, like, just slightly. Very, very slightly. Oh my god. I forgot how horrible that second phase is. Ah. He's gonna... No. Okay, I had something in my eye. You know, that was the problem. I'm thinking, yep, that was the only problem. We got this. I eat chumps like you for breakfast. Why does this angle not do as much? Come on, coward. No! Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's fine. Just run. Wait, he's not doing the move! He's not doing the move! He's supposed to always do the move. Why didn't he do the move? No! Ah. No. Please. Ow. Why sometimes his attacks come out at like 2 seconds, and then other times his attacks come out and it's like... billion. Ah! Okay, that was not a good idea. That was also not a good idea. Okay, let him do his move first and then run. Or he won't. He won't do it because he's a coward. You're a coward and you're an idiot. Okay, we actually did get that up. Oh, what's up, Patty? Hello. Uh, uh, Sorry, I thought my mic fucked up for a second. Hello. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Or the hard pad. Let me stretch real quick. I kinda fucked on my rug. Alright. So the lowest we've got him is like... Wait, I wanna... Hold on. How do I put a line? I wanna put a line. Ow. So this line will be a marker of where we last got the boss to HP-wise. I think it was around here. If anyone asks what that is, just don't tell them. Oh, that's not even on the health bar. Hold on. We can to like here. Okay, hold on, bro. You are rude. Okay. So that little mark on your screen. Plus one, that, yeah, it was. I had to see where the health bar was. It's worth it. It's worth it. Don't worry about it. I'm stupid. No. I hate when he does that. Ah, fuck. Oh, that was slow. No, no. No. I'm cooked. Okay. Don't do the move, you bitch. Ah, fuck you. Ah, you suck. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. This boss sucks. Oh. This is so dumb. I did like no damage to him. It would help if I could respec, because at least then I could like put my points in the stats that actually matter. Go farm and then one shot, you see? No, that's too much. It would take me longer to do that than it would just beat him normally, I feel like. You know? Come here. Coward. Oh, what do you mean? I'm fine. I will not question it. That was my fault. Yeah, do you move, stupid? How you like them apples, huh? Ow. No, you bitch. You bitch! No! No! I am not upset. Why? Who starts with that move? Come on, man. Come on. I always know. I didn't even hit the last 2 hits. Alright, come on, do your move. Do the move. Yeah, that's what I thought. What the fuck? Ow. I should have assumed he would do that. You know, truly that is my fault. I should have predicted that he was going to do the spinning move. Oh, how could I have been so foolish? Waiting. Hello. Hi, Mika. Hello. It's always your fault. So rude. Oh. I'm having the time of my life. Why? That and the Twitter beef? Wait, oh, interesting. Ow. Okay, we're fine. I stand here, chug this, then he'll do the move, then I run. Then I get outside the range and I immediately go back inside. Don't go immediately back inside! No, you bitch! Stop, please! He does not stop hitting for like 1 second, dude. He's like, ah, yes, I shall barrage you with 10 billion strikes. And on mine 10th billion strike, thou shalt die. And then I die. Of course, not of my own choice. It's my mission to start a fight with the CEO of VC over there. 9-year-old kid VTuber? Oh yeah, you told me about that. That's... Me personally, I don't think a 9-year-old should be on social media. But, you know, it happens. Actually, it shouldn't happen. I don't even know. There's like, I can't even... I'm fighting just, you know, yeah, RADAHN. Ocean Mark? Wait, what is it? I don't even... Do I want to know? Wait, I thought they were canceling it. I thought they weren't gonna do it anymore. What happened? It's a baby bottle and a no, dude. What the hell is that? That's so bad. Okay, I'm getting distracted. By the way, Elliot, we're talking not about someone having a model that's 9 years old. We're talking about a literal child. An actual child. Like a company, a VTuber company, I think in... I don't know where it was. Somewhere in Southeast Asia. We're gonna have a 9-year-old child debut as a VTuber. Yeah, that's just like... Like... I'm already very... iffy on children. I'm like already very iffy on children using the internet and online spaces in general. I mean, I used them when I was little, and I don't think I'm being, you know, don't think it was a very good. But in this day and age, especially like in the VTuber community stuff, is like, I don't know, guys. Maybe we don't do that. Made a Q&A on it. Or they're going to stream their ABC. No, that's mean. Don't be mean to the kid. The kid doesn't know what's going on. Like, if the kid posted videos on YouTube Kids, then whatever, dude. Like, let's chill. Like, maybe we change it on YouTube Kids. Wait, so they're actually going to be streaming on YouTube Kids? Okay, I don't like the idea of streaming. I don't like the idea of a child streaming. I don't like the idea of kids being like YouTube stars either. To be honest, I don't like when parents or companies will use their children for content. I don't like that idea. Never liked that kind of stuff. But I understand as a child, sometimes you want to watch other children open toys. This is why Ryan's Toys review got, like, huge, right? So I can somewhat understand if, like, a kid is like, oh my god, these VTubers are so huge, and now there's this kid VTuber. But I don't think it should be a streamer. I don't think that. I think it should be a VTuber, like a YouTube content creator, and I don't think that they should have access to their social media accounts. Like, I don't think it should really be anything other than letting the kid have fun and doing whatever the hell they want, and then, like, having no access to anything other than that, if even they were going to do that. Which, even then, I don't think they should do it in the first place. But I don't think they should be streaming. Because having access to a live chat like that is not healthy. You know, formulative, RADAHN talking moments. My dad. I am. Dude. Should I go kill Renala? Should I just go kill Renala? Like, it'll take me like 2 seconds. Cause I have like 40 points in I have like 35 points in Arcane. And I have 40 points in Arcane, and I don't use anything that's Arcane. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's ridiculous. I don't think that should be a thing. But again, I don't think it's the fault of the child. I think it's the fault of the people who are the one controlling the child. So I hope people aren't mean to the child. Because I've seen situations where that kind of stuff happens and it's like, bro, the child is not the one who chooses this. So... and whatever though. Not my drama. Yeah. I agree, it's pretty crazy for the agency to come up with that, but at the same time, like... I don't know, like, the ins and outs and everything of that. One, the culture, and also how they operate. I mean, I still think they would think it's not very good. And I don't think it excuses any of it, but... still. I don't know. Maybe in 10 years we'll look back and be like, wow, this was really fucking horrible. That was the worst thing I just did. Okay, I'm dead. I'm gonna pretend that I did that on purpose. No. What the fuck? Forgot about that. This music is so fucking good. It's so good. Oh, no, no. We got him so long. No. Hi, Kuroki. Hello. Oh, let me also tell you guys, thank you for that bat, by the way. Let me tell you guys in other news. In progress news, I started playing Final Fantasy 14 again lately, and I finally finished A Realm Reborn. as well as the post Realm Reborn content, which took forever. It turns out the last time I stopped playing, I was like 20 missions off from finishing it, so I finally finished it, and then I realized I had to finish the missions in the Crystal Tower. So I had to do all the missions in the Crystal Tower, and by the way, we never failed any of the raids because I'm a perfect healer. And then I started Heaven's Ward. Ow. Hi, Gilly. Hello. How are you? How are you? I feel like that was the best run I had, though. Just then. But yeah, no. So now I'm getting more, and then I also didn't realize, silly me, right? I didn't realize they actually released a new expansion a bit ago, which is Dawn Trail, I think. And I didn't really look at the different classes they released for it, but I saw there was a painter class or something, and I was like, oh my god, I want it. And so now I'm kind of like, oh god, now I like feel like I have to zoom through all of the expansions so I can get the newest. I want to get like the new class, but it's like, oh no, it would take so long. Picto is busted, is it? I want to play it so bad, but that's just because I'm generally a nerd for like draw characters who can draw and stuff. I think they're really cool. Oh, you only need to be able to not in the. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good though, because I didn't want to have to buy the DLC because I have Shadowbringers. Because I think I bought it when it came out. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy. And then I didn't even finish a Realm Reborn. So send mine, so I have no such soon. Thank you, Gilly. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, eh? Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astro, the only classes you need in the DLC area to access. Oh, okay. Which, speaking of which, I was gonna probably start leveling Dark Knight. You still need Dawn Trail? Damn it! I was thinking like, because that's what I read, and they did say that you needed Dawn Trail, and I was like, okay, maybe though, because you said like, oh no, you don't need the area, and I was like, okay, maybe I don't need to buy it. But I guess I still do, unfortunately. Makes sense though. But I was thinking about leveling Dark Knight. But then I was also thinking like, man, I just like, I want to get the Pictographer so bad that I'm like, it would take quite a while, and then also like, I'm already like, I already understand how to play White Mage, and I'm not bad at it. So I feel like just sticking with what I'm decent with, right? And doing the raids with that, instead of having to learn how to play tank, and then like, having to pull aggro, or like, even if I play off tank, like, I feel like I'd fuck it up. I'm too Pepega to play, like, Brain. I mean, I can, but I don't know. Oh, they bumped it? Okay. Well, maybe it would be easier. But yeah, I want to level up a new class. I was thinking I might try Arcanist. Yeah, that's the same, like, thing I have a thing with, because, like, as a healer, I mean, DPS and, like, a healer are, like, it depends, right? Because depending on how good your team is, and how easy the raid is, healer and DPS can be, like, some of the easiest roles. But, like, so that's why, like, at least right now, I feel like I can just focus on healing people and doing, like, my dots and just, like, chilling for the most part. And, like, I can't do anything that would fuck up the entire... Okay, well, I could do something that could fuck up the entire raid. But, like, I don't feel like I've done anything like that yet. And so I'm like, okay, well, I'm not a horrible healer yet. So I'm like, okay, maybe it'll be fine. I'm gonna get hit by this. Ow. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I still need to level it. I don't have pretty much any tanks leveled. I fucked up. I shouldn't have dodged to the right. I forgot I'm only supposed to dodge to the left. Dude, I can't believe I've never once gotten his health bar lower than his name. But yeah, so far I've only done, like... Oh, also, I wanted to mention this, because I thought this was funny. There are people who, like... You know how there's, like, the need, greed, and pass for item systems? Like, I'm the type of person, like... If I'm not a traditional MMO player, right? I've been playing MMOs for a while, but I never really did raids, or, you know, I'm not like a weirdo. But, like, generally, whenever I'd get stuff, right? I would usually just pass on it, like, if it wasn't for a class that I played. So, like, if I wasn't currently playing on I was playing a class for it, or if I didn't like how it looks or whatever, I would just pass. Except, like, you know, I looked it up and I was like, okay, maybe I should be needing more stuff, whatever. So I started needing, like, orchestron rolls or whatever for, like, collection stuff, because I'm just a weirdo who likes achievements. So I was like, okay, it'd be nice in the long term if I ever tried to go for them. I started learning there are people, for some weird reason, like, so everyone just leaves the raid normally, right? And there's sometimes, there's like there's even a minion drop, right? And it's not even like a rare drop, really. But, like, okay, I'm gonna try it, but, like, there are people who will wait at the end of the raid for everyone to leave, because when you leave, you, like, forfeit all the items, right? At least I think that's how it works. I think you forfeit the items. And people will stand there at the end and, like, stare you down and, like, just sit there because they'll refuse to, like, roll on the item until you leave. And I swear to God, there were multiple times I just stood there and stared at them in the face until they rolled. And you knew for damn sure I took home that minion. Like, I took that shit. I did not care. You cannot make me leave. I'll stand there for 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, an hour. I don't care. I mean, there's a time limit on anyway, but still. The lengths people will go to try to, like, trick you on that. It's like, bro. And the worst part is it's never a new player who does it. I'm in like a level 50 raid, and it's this guy who's like, some guy who's just doing his daily roulettes or whatever, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to get this minion from this stupid idiot. It's so weird. It's just, I don't know, it was funny. But I managed to get quite a few orchestron rolls and I got a minion, so I was happy. Plus I have my alchemist with pretty high levels, so I can just turn them into actual orchestron rolls, whatever. I don't know, I have all my Disciple of the Land levels, like, pretty high. That was one of the things I did, actually, because I didn't finish the main story of A Realm Reborn, but I spent so much time leveling my Disciple of the Land. And Disciple of the Hand stuff. Oh, shit. Either way. Oh. I fucking hate that move. What do you mean? Oh yeah, also, something I've noticed a lot is, like, people will just, like... There's also a lot of real money trading. But not as much as in some other games I've seen. And then, the people in Limsa Lominsa are weird. They're weird. And also, sometimes we'll just, like... I've noticed this a few times, but, like... I'll just be randomly, like, just chilling somewhere, like, AFK, because I'm doing something on my phone. Or, like, I'll just be, like, doing a quest or whatever, and somebody will just randomly invite me to their, like, free company. They don't even say anything to me, they just invite me. And I check it out, and it's, like, a free company with, like, 7 people. And I'm like, huh? Like, at least say hi. Like, I'm not gonna join your free company if you just, like, try to add me. I don't know, it's weird. Because I know in the past I had tried joining one of those free companies that's, like, one of the ones they advertise. Like, in the chats, and it wasn't bad. It's just, I felt like there were so many people that it was, like, too much. So I wanted to get in, like, a cozy guild. But I want to get in a cozy free company, but I wanted to get in one where people actually, like, talk to you and hang out. And so I was like, you know what? My goal, my what is it, what do they call it? I can't think of the word. No. Like, when someone has low... my standards. So my standards for, like, a free company is, like... Now is, like, okay, well, I want someone to at least talk to me and try to be my friend before inviting me to the free company. Which I don't know if that actually ever happens anymore nowadays, you know? Maybe people just don't talk to people anymore. Wait till you visit quicksands in Ul'dah and Balmung? That sounds terrifying. I was outside! Man... I feel like I'm hitting my head into a brick wall right now, and it's like... It's like a very hard brick wall. Oh wait, I heard this as well, Chimbly. Do you know if there are, like, stereotypes for different people that go on different, like, servers? Because I know I know sometimes MMOs have this where it's like, oh, if you go on ELDEN, you're a super hardcore raider. Do they have that type of stuff? I forgot I had blackberry. Is it blackberry? Yeah, sparkling blackberry juice. There is? What are the general ones for Final Fantasy? Okay. Balmung is the okay. So that's the Gooner server. Gilgamesh used to be the hardcore gator raider, but lost the title after data centers could form parties in the world. Oh, okay. My character's on, I think, Lamia? Lamia? I chose that one because I was like Snake Lady. That was my only reasoning. Because I'm incredibly smart. Anyone remembers me like casual Taki World? Oh. I think I also might have had a character at one point on Behemoth. Or no, that's not. Is that like an entire one? That's like an entire big one, isn't it? Like a category of them. I don't remember. I should like get alcohol and take a shot every time I get hit by that attack. And maybe I would have more fun. Please. Yeah, I'm losing it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I've also been playing Path of Exile 2 lately. And I've been having fun. I admit, sometimes it does take me 10 to 15 minutes to kill a boss. And not because I die, but because I do no damage. And that is not a problem with me. That's a problem with the game, I've heard. I didn't play the first one, so I don't know if it's normal. I don't think it is. But it's been fun. I just wish the other classes were out, because I saw some of the trees or weapons that you could have used, and it's made me be like, oh, I wish I could use this weapon or something, but right now I'm just playing the Sorceress, and it's fun. I like using ice. Which is kind of ironic, but... or it's kind of cliche, I guess, for me. I don't know. I was trying to buy some gloves off of dude, but he never got back to me. In Final Fantasy or in Path of Exile? You too? Oh. Yeah, I heard you can't trade money in the game yet, though, so I'm assuming it was on, like, a website. I'm gonna break this guy's kneecaps. It's a lot more difficult than compared to the first one? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I actually started another character as a ranger, and I did a lot more damage than I was doing as a sorceress. And then I was like, I wonder if I could do this. I made a monk, and I was like, wait, can I do an unarmed build? So I started playing the game completely unarmed, like, except I found I could just equip a shield. So I was playing the game just with my bare fist and unarmed, and actually I wasn't doing too bad. I mean, I haven't played much on that character, but... Getting the power spec relies on the RNG and the bare bones loot system. Oh yeah, I heard that they buffed the loot drops. Which I was kind of happy about, because it did feel like... I mean, even though I got 2 uniques, which was really lucky, I only ever got that on 1 character, and I never got anything from that afterwards. Sarah, please. 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 I need something to, like, calm my brain down. Hold on. I've never fought a boss, except for maybe Melania. That was, like, this, like... Stop talking to you, lock in. No, but the more I lock in, like, the more it's like... Meh. I need something that's, like, instant gratification. Where is it? How does this work? Okay, wait, I could cook. I could cook. I could cook. I could cook. How do I make it smaller? Why is it so damn wide? Here. Okay. Why does it look like that? Hold on. Okay. Just do a quick 10 pull on Nikki. I've been so busy playing games, I haven't had much time to play Nikki lately, so I don't even have any pulls. I think this one goes here. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm locking in. Serious face on. We're fine. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually almost out of water. Calvatere, thank you. I'm trying. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I may have tilted a little. I may have tilted a little bit. A little, just a little. Just a little, a tiny bit. I'm not tilted anymore though, it's just the one. It's just the one move, it's just the one move, it's not a big deal, it's just the one. I'm fine. I was stuck in the corner. Why? You know what I think we need? This helped last time, and so I'm fairly certain that this will help us this time. Let's help us with RADAHN. Hold on. I don't know where to put it. Here. Alright. Yeah, we gotta return to basics. This is what we struggled with in the base game. We struggled with RADAHN. When we put these videos up, they help. They help. I swear to God, if I get hit by that move again, I'm gonna die. I don't know. Something's gonna happen. Hi, Sora. Seems like you're having a good time. I'm having a wonderful time. Hold on, I'm fixing something real quick. Something that I need to have this fixed, or else we're not going to beat this boss. So you have to understand, alright, that I have to do this. I just realized I can't hear this. So I'm just gonna have to... Hold on. I need to turn this on for a second. Just pretend you don't see anything. No, wait. I'm trying to find a specific one. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, I don't want this one. No. No. Dude. What is the one that's like... Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. What's that one? What is that one called? No! I'm gonna break something. Have the museum repeat? No, I think that actually I break something. No, it wasn't Unity. It was like wait, this? No, 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 it's different. It's like, oh god, dude. The one that goes like... Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You know that one? Do, 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 do. Where's the YouTube royalty-free music? YouTube royalty... I'm not fighting the boss until I find this. YouTube audio library. Okay. We're cooking. Lightless Dawn. I don't know if that one... How many are in here? Oh, shit. Okay, we'll sort by most popular. No, no, that's not it. That's a good one, but no, that's not it either. Okay, I'll keep this one in the bank. I'll keep that one in the bank. No, I didn't need to click it again. I don't want to hear it. Right click. I remember at the beginning it's like do 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 do. I think people did it on like YouTube videos. Wait, was it Long Road Ahead? No, that is not that one. Okay, I do want that one now though. I need to put these. I need a soundboard. No, don't play it again. No. Okay. Where is it? Popular? Lone Harvest. Okay. Open link in new tab. Oh, we already looked at this one. We don't. This is not it. About that oldie. How about this one? No, no, no. That's not it either. That's not it either. This isn't it, but it's a classic. Let me look. true. No, no, that's true, but like that's not basic enough. Okay, we're keeping this one in the bank. That's also a good one. What did I do now? Wait, hold on. Kevin McLeod, that's his name, right? Song that goes... Do, do... Do, do, do. No! This isn't it! I can't play Elden Ring with this type of beat. Wait, wait, was this it? No, this is... Fuck it, we'll use this one. Wait, why isn't the video real? It's just stuck on the last one. Oh wait, it's just like an 80-second... No, 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 wait, RADAHN. Wait. It's just a long-ass, like, ending thing. I can't take this seriously. What is this one? No, this isn't either. That's wrong. You know, maybe the issue is that it's not Sneaky Snitch. I know it's not Sneaky Snitch. Was it this one? Wait, was it even made by this guy? Maybe it wasn't even made by this guy. Old school YouTube song goes do 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 do. It's none of these. Let's just do this one. You know, classical piano is supposed to make you more of an intelligent mind. And so, we shall put that to the test. Yes. I do think that my abilities seem to be enhancing. Ow! God damn it. Okay, this one was close. I think maybe we're getting close to what we need. We're getting close. Maybe this one? No, that one's... No. I'm not doing that one. No, not that one. You know what? Take it all off. No, I don't want to play... No, 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 no. No, take it all off. Take it all off. Take it all off. Put the music back on. You just gotta lock in. Ow. One of the things I'm actually really, like, I don't know why, is why he's giving me such a hard time. When I've heard that, like, everyone else that I've talked to that's fought this boss has beaten him, like, so easily. It was super hard pre-nerf, apparently. Maybe I'm fighting the pre-nerf version, and the patch never hit my computer. The one tick of damage. I can see it's post-nerf as soon as you enter the arena. No, you can't. You can't see that's post-nerf. You can't see that. You know, the title is I refuse to end stream until I kill the last boss of the DLC. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not a coward. I can never dodge that move for some reason. I hate that move. I hate that move so much. Do you think we can reach 1k deaths from this boss alone? No. 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 Yeah, I'm very confident. I'm super, super confident. I was even thinking like, oh, we won't do the death punishments anymore. I'll kill him before I even get to the next one I would have gotten to. What a fool I was. I haven't even procced bleed on him. Alright. I guess, okay. Alright. I'll show you guys. Alright. Technically, this is the death punishment. Well, you know what? Fine. I will go along with my promises. Well, I can't do 600. I don't even have that. I can't do 600 or 700. I'll just do 550. Maybe I'll remove that. That's a lie. I'll just do this one. I was gonna show you guys my browser history at 550. I'll take a picture of it. And I will remove my, my personal information. So you guys can't, like... What is it? History... And I'm deleting any repeated ones. Because it's not very fun. Okay, some of these questions are kind of stupid. Don't ask. Don't Do not ask. Why? Okay, don't ask me why I was looking at this. Alright. There's a lot of these that are just repeats, which is kind of annoying. I can mark multiple at the same time. Look, that helps. Right. I'll show these up to here. Can I explain yourself? No. I will explain myself when I show you guys what it is. Some of these questions are so stupid. Okay, these are actually kind of funny. I feel like I'm being rude. I'm not even showing you guys. Sorry. Okay, I think this is good. This is far enough back to the point where I think you guys will be satisfied. Okay, down. 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 And then crop. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, so there's this. Okay, so this is the first one. Let me. Do you guys also want my Google search history, or do you like on my phone or on my computer, or do you only want my phone's search history? I think you guys wanted both, right? Okay, let me. Actually, while I'm doing this, I'll give you guys some background music. God, this is loud, dude. Turn this down. Alright, nice. History. Is there a way to only look at your search history specifically? You can search your history, but how do I look at the search history? Because this is the history of, like, everything I've ever clicked on. Seriously, it's not. Am I dumb? How to find search history? Huh? Or is there only browsing history? Why only Google? Because I only use Google, because I love supporting billionaire companies. Isn't that obvious? On my phone, I don't use Google. I use something else. I guess I could try, looking at the group history, and then I can just delete whatever is... not good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I really haven't actually, looked at that much on my computer itself. Okay, I'll show you guys the, like, when I click in, I can show you the immediate, like, when I click what it shows. No, that just shows the other ones. Ah, fine, whatever, it's good enough. There's this one... Okay, this is gonna take too long for me to actually, like, copy-paste all these, so I'll show you the one from my phone first, because we've already taken long enough on this. We've already taken long enough on this for that, so we'll skip past that. I'm done with this music, by the way. I'm actually gonna go insane. No more bike rides. Do I have a BGM here? I don't. I guess real quick, we'll go here. Yeah, I will read out, I'll read out the ones from my computer. But, because otherwise I'd have to, like, take a bunch of screenshots, and that would take way too long. Okay, save. Okay, open. Image. 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 Okay. So this is, let me also write down. Looking at my search history as punishment. This thing is huge. I'm gonna have to move myself. Alright. So... God, why is this so huge? Alright. Actually, wait, it's funnier if I do this. I'll start from the bottom. You guys can already saw some, but... okay, the most recent one today, December 11th, is what is quantum mechanics in simple terms? That was my first search. Next, well, the one before that was what is quantum biology? Because this was when we were talking about this stuff, in chat, and I didn't want to be wrong, so I double-checked online. So this is just that. I don't remember what any of these are, by the way. 4-foot tall dog gates for kitchen. So we have a dog that can jump really high, and we have tall dog gates already, but they're not tall enough, so we have to buy new ones. So that's the reasoning for that one. What does LAN stand for? I mean... I actually did ask this as a follow-up question. I did ask also what does WAN stand for? WAN? It is wide area network and local area network. Which I should have known. I used to play games that had like LAN parties and stuff, so... It's just, you know, you forget stuff, man. I'm just using Google Translate. Cause... I'm learning. Alright. It's a tool! Oh, an ice scraper, cause... I have one, but I wasn't sure if that's what they were called. So I was like, you know... Yeah, this is yesterday. Huge news yesterday. So... This is a completely... normal question, and everyone asks this. This is normal. We all wonder this in our lives, right? An estuary? This was because I was looking up, like, where like where alligators live. And by the way, I remember what it means. An estuary is like uh, it's usually like a lake or something that's like a large body of water, but it's like enclosed. That is an area where a lot of freshwater streams go in, but also it meets with a lot of saltwater. And those are places where alligators can still live, even though that they aren't very able to live in salt water. And that was before when I double checked and made sure that indeed alligators are freshwater. And this was before, when I forgot about caimans. I actually forgot they existed. I'm not gonna lie. I really wanted to know. I really was interested in knowing that. This is more translating. More translating. I don't really have an excuse for this one. I wanted to... Okay. I wanted to use it as a reaction image. I wanted to use this as a reaction image, alright? It's not weird. Okay, and then 2 days ago... I mean, I just wanted easy mounts, you know? Just want to see what's up. Fine. Just looking at the different jobs. I did ask if it was free. I was down bad. I was looking at different jobs. You know, people tell me get a job. I'm trying! You know, it's not that easy. Just more and more. Get out healing jobs because I'm a bitch. Oh. 3 days. I looked up the definition of homely. Because I saw someone use the word in a translation of something. And I was like, is this really what the word would be? And I wasn't 100% sure, so I double checked and I was like, I guess you could use it. I don't remember why I looked that up. I think this was at like 3 AM. Ah, well, I really wanted to know. I really, really wanted to know. I wanted to know really bad, guys. Alright? I wanted to know so bad what the difference in size was between a pteranodon and a pterodactyl, alright? Can you blame me? Listen. There's nothing wrong. It's strange. Yeah, I have no... I think I was looking up the definition of a word I didn't know. I don't know why I looked up Batman 1966 Penguin. I think it's because I thought someone looked like that. And I was gonna send a picture to be like, doesn't this guy look like it's the 1966 Penguin from Batman? 1966? And then I was like, wait, that's like a weird thing to say. And I deposed was, because of the recent events in America. These are reasonable questions. Yeah. I was looking at my own Twitter. I logged into my own Twitter. Oh, this is the last one. It's casually depose people. No. I love the government. And I love CEOs. Please. see. So then, if we're looking at other history, so the history of the other stuff that I looked up is, I looked up Faded Copy, FFXIV, Circus Tower Final Fantasy, Need vs. Greed Final Fantasy, Labyrinth of the Ancients Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy, A Realm of Worn Quests, Arcanist Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 14, How to Hide Numbers from Hotbar, Head of the Winter Wolf, Beira of the Rotten Pack, Pile of Exile 2 Server Status, Infinity Nikki, Chocobo Color Calculator, Mog Station, Halfling Asterion, Donkey Kong Song, How to change preferred search engine on Chrome, Sitting Cuties, Elf, Corn Cob Pipe, Germa Fallout, Corn Cob Pipe. Yeah, I think it was because I was looking at, like, the old, like, Frosty the Snowman. Okay. Let's go back to the game. Is it say, where is it? Frosty the Snowman. I did not just read the lyrics immediately. Was a very jolly soul, with a corncob pipe and a button nose, and 2 eyes made out of coal. Right? Wait, do I have music turned on? I don't know. Yeah, like a smoke pipe. I kind of sucked at it. Let me try it again. Nah, I won't try it again. Whatever, let's just fight. I feel like a lot of this is just me, like, being like, yeah, I'm gonna stall so I don't have to fight Radahn. Also, I'm realizing the 2 hardest bosses I've fought in Elden Ring so far, at least it feels like, have been Radahn and Radahn. I mean, it's not really like regular Radahns that hard, it's just a lot of, like, doing the same thing over and over and waiting until you can attack. Which is honestly kind of like this fight, except this fight's more punishing. I forgot he does I forgot he did follow-up attacks after that. Thankfully, this is post-nerf. Dude, if this was... I don't even know, dude. What the fuck? Honestly, I'm contributing a lot of this to the fact that my build is dog shit. The build is dog shit, Cope? Look at my stats! I have 39 arcane! $80 strength? Yeah, shut up. You hit like a truck? I hope you get hit by a truck, how about that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I don't mean it. I don't want to get hit by a truck. I was joking. And if I hit like a truck, then this boss has too much fucking HP, man. Imagine if he had an attack pattern that couldn't be dodged. Ah, awesome. I'm dead. Hit like a truck, okay, time to eat sick item. I wish, dude, I wish. Wait, actually there's someone I was gonna check. Because we never killed this boss, right? And I'm missing one, seed of the Scotto tree to, like, upgrade, so I'm wondering, like, what if I just run over here real quick? Well. Wait, where's the boss? I found... Oh. Actually, I don't... There is a boss over here, right? You not have the grace in front of the boss? I thought you fought her. I walked in the boss room, and then I left. And then I never fought her. Because I was like, no, she seems like a nice person, so I didn't want to fight her. Like, literally right in front of the room. Oh, you know what? I probably did have that. Coward. Disgrace. Oh. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's still here. There's a person? Oh no. Hello. Cool, this boss fight. Ow. Oh my god, it's just like... that guy. Just like that guy. Just like that guy. Oh. Hold on. I died. I was hoping I could just face tank her. I don't want to fight her normally, man. My mind is not in the zone. You know, I think that's the problem. Did you ever find some invisible walkway? I don't know, did I? I don't know if I did. That's a great question. Dude, she's cheating. There you go. I found an invisible walkway. Wait, she didn't drop a Scotto tree fragment? The one in the grassy area, the one up high? I don't know, probably. Did you just swirl light? Yeah. Is that where it is? Okay, I guess I'm just missing, I'm missing a Scotto tree fragment then. I guess, just in general. Because I have 2, and I need 3. Well, that was a fun detour. Back to RADAHN. Where was it? Did you find a second line dancer? Yeah, I did. That's the wrong one. Did you kill all the hippos? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I can wear heavier gloves now. Guys, this means we'll win now. Do I have any other... Wait, hold on. The ruins near the castle where the lion dancer was, the first one. Yeah? There's a graveyard near those ruins. There's a guy carrying a pot. Okay. So, the ruins near the castle where the lion dancer is. If you're talking about here, I killed the guys with the pot over here already. I already killed the guy with the pot there. I'm missing the tiniest amount to level up one more time. What's an enemy I can kill real quick? I she fought Dane for the first time? Yeah, I did, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Just invade? No, no, I will not. I know there's a good amount of enemies over here. I like how I'm doing this for like minimal to no gains. Like doing this is like, there's like, I basically get nothing. I'm getting sucked off. I'm gonna get shower. Alright, enjoy your shower, so don't slip and fall and die. I intend to go back to RADAHN. Yay. Hey, but now I can equip better I can equip better gauntlets. And you know what that means? That means that I will become way stronger. What? I can't equip them still? Oh, come on. Let's go. Oh. But they're not... Okay, these ones are just better. Okay, we try again. do you feel like the damage is a little less? I hate that move. No. Negative 45 wind chill in my area? Jesus. That's insane. Okay, I was just double checking. This Tarnish doesn't carry 999 units of crab. My sincerest apologies. I should have been carrying the 999 units of crab. I am actually genuinely confused as to why I'm not doing good against this boss, though. Because, like, relatively speaking, right? Out of all the other bosses I've fought, I've never struggled on a boss, even in the entire DLC. I think out of the entire DLC, I beat most bosses, like, relatively quickly. Except for this one and the dancing lion. So, it makes me wonder, right? Like, why these two? Sadly, I feel like it's From Software design philosophy for the last boss to be the hardest. Yeah. I mean, it's not like that's bad, but, like, I'm confused as to, like, why it's taking me so much longer. And I mean, like, I guess the Elden Ring last boss, like, the Beast or whatever, it wasn't necessarily that it was, like, hard. A lot of people just found it really annoying. Okay, I'm definitely taking less holy damage now that I'm wearing this armor, though. That is nice. The downside is that I got hit, and I suck. I don't like this helmet. I think it's the cape. I'm removing the cape. I don't have 500 runes, never mind. I'm poor. Wait, I totally forgot. Oh, I only have one in Great Rune. What if I do this? And then... what if I try now? I mean, I don't think it'll change anything, it just gives me more health. Hold on, I have something in my eye. Yeah... Oh. Let me try this. Thought you finished Elden Ring? We are finishing it currently, alright, Grandgum? There's having some setbacks. You know, as people do. Okay, it doesn't matter. I still suck. Ah. Oh, it's rough. I feel like as good as this is, having the reduced FP cost is really nice. I feel like it's better. Maybe. Well, let me see how big the difference is. Hold on. 135. So it takes 16? No, 6. I'm goofy. Okay, it only takes... so it only lowers it by 30%. Wouldn't the regen ring be better if you're looking for FP management? Since the minus FP cost is pretty small anyways. True. But I don't think I have the FP regen ring. Where do you even get that? So I was talking about the ruins. I have it already? Oh, I do. I didn't even realize I had it. Wow. Okay, yeah, we can try that. Wait, actually, since I have that, then I wouldn't have to worry about the FP restoration in the physic. My back stamina. I don't really need any of these. Stamina, punishing, scar, charge attacks. FP restoring attacks. HP, briefly stop rune loss. Keep load. Experience, stamina, keep consumption. Swap out for the Sekiro blocking physic? Which one is that? This one? I feel like I would get my fucking ass destroyed. This one might be good. I don't trust myself with the guarding. And we can just do the half HP. Okay, hopefully it goes different now. Yeah, that is pretty good, because considering how long it takes to even get a hit in on him, it's not too bad. Okay, he did the attack. We run out. We run back in. I get hit on purpose. That was on purpose. That was also on purpose. That was also on purpose. What the fuck? Why was that so fast? Yeah, we're having the same problem of like, I can get him to second phase pretty easily, but the first phase is kind of rough. Just a little rough. Just for funsies. Just for funsies at this point. Because I'm not proccing the bleed anyway. I can roll out so easily from it. Ow. Avasti! Ah, fuck up. No! My bad. Okay. We got him under half HP though, with the dagger, which is kind of funny. I feel like... Try the lance for one try. Okay, fine. I'll try the lance for one try. I have a heavy load though. Oh, this one's actually better. Alright. Remember this. Alright. We'll try the lance. I don't know, my tactics... The lance is so slow, I don't know if the lance can do it. Oh shit. Really horrible timing, huh? Yikes. Yeah, no, I think the lens is too slow. What if I use this one again? But instead I focus on... I'm heavy? Alright, this is... What the fuck? Why do my feet look like that? Dang, struggling against an easy boss? True. Yeah, that's right. So what? Alright. Thank you, Cookie. I'm just trying my best. You know... That's all that matters. He's in great street, thank you. I'm trying my best. You know? Kind of. You know the worst part about this is I actually have to beat him today, because if I don't, then my schedule for this week is messed up. So I have to beat him today. I actually do. That was not a noise that came out of my mouth. Where did it come from then? Oh. I won't blame you if you use summons, I will. You know, that would be like playing like PoE 2 and then like asking someone who's like level 100 to help you with the level 10 boss. You would get absolutely no fun out of it. Someone will just make the fight harder? Yeah, that's true too, actually. That actually is also a good point. I hate that movie so much. Turn to call bosses, place on release gold. Lord, don't summon. Yeah, I did that with Dark Souls 3 with a friend. The bosses were definitely harder, but I think they're even worse with Elden Ring. I fucking hate this boss, man! Ah! Listen. It's not that I hate him. It's that I don't appreciate his... I don't appreciate when I dodge right and then I get clipped by a holy move and then I die. I don't like that. That's my only problem. mouse actually has whack hitboxes. No, for real, though. And also they should get rid of his dumbass cape. And get rid of fucking Mikkela's big-ass, like, hair, dude. Like, how am I supposed to see any of the moves? You can't telegraph these sword attacks when I can't see shit. And besides, if you were in a real fight, you can't have a cape on. It would get in front of your movements, but it never gives in front of his because he's a big boss. His cape doesn't get in front of his moves because, that's just how he is. I deserve that one. That one was deserved. I was too greedy. You know, that's how things happen, you know? You can't be greedy. You know what they say, greed is the end of your run. Forever when you need them? I have no clue. Shouldn't have done that. I hate when that hits me. Sometimes I feel like it shouldn't. The reason I'm not using my FP in the first one is because I'm using a different talisman this time. And so I want to see if this makes a difference. I hate that move. I hate that move too, by the way. We're fine. We got this. Never give up, never what? Never give up, never what? I hate that move so damn much. Why? He's such a fast boss and you put that stupid move on him? Like, come on, man. I didn't do the thing I always do to make sure I did that right, and so that's why I messed it up. I think he's hearing me that I hate that move. They put like AI programming into him to make him do that move more. I don't know. Dude, 4 times? I need to moisturize my lips. I want so badly to, like, I don't want to end. I want to beat this boss so bad. I don't want to end until I beat him. You know, his armor kind of reminds me of that one armor set from Dark Souls 3. The Ashes of Ariandel DLC, you know? With the sword. Also, why does he have a tiny sword on his hip, huh? Like, when's he... Oh, he has one on his back, or on his legs. One on each leg. And one on his back. What is he using those for? You know? It's a letter opener. Chill. Actually, fair. He's got 2 lions on the back of his cape. Oh, that was dumb. Don't ever do that again. Oh, even his pauldrons have lions on them. I like now I've gotten to the point I'm just like looking at little parts of him. So why is the drinking animation so much longer for the mix? Well, oops. He got like a weird face on his... Is that supposed to be a lion too? On his knees? I'm going back to the dagger. Just wanna see if it'd be different. Switching the Ashes of War on it though. He's trying to copy his role model, Godfrey. There. Well, I could equip these. Well, this is even better. Alright, let's go. I have so many defense buffs. Oh wow, that doesn't last him, like, at all. I feel like it's just not as good because it takes longer. Okay, this should be fine. I think our best chance is probably with the FP Restoration Talisman. At least, that's my idea. Damn, I should have held it longer. Come here. Okay, phase 2. A good start. Hi, Monkey Boy. Thank you for the rice fact. I will read it if I die. I'm more likely when. Hello, welcome, Dashin. Dashin, welcome. Dodge and weave like Mike Tyson. You know, I tried, but I have the double vision, and it just, it hit me right in the mouth. You know. Rice paddies are vibrant ecosystems that support a diverse array of animal life. They provide habitats for various species, including frogs, fish, crabs, dragonflies, and numerous bird species such as herons and kingfishers. Frogs and insects help control pests, while fish and crustaceans contribute to nutrient cycling within the aquatic environment. Flooded fields attract migratory birds, offering them a crucial feeding ground. Oh wow. He gives you the uppercut of steel. He does. Actually, that's the one move I always get hit by, I feel like. It sucks so bad. I forgot about that move, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't forget about it, I just forgot that I wasn't looking. I'm really good at my excuses. Now we got this. What a nice fellow. He let me heal. Damn, my first time Bale is dragging me a hard time. Oh. I actually beat Bale on my first try. I beat Bale on my first try, but this guy's been fucking me up for like 5 hours plus at this point. I don't know why, I just like, he's just beating the shit out of me. I've heard, like, a lot of the people I'm friends with, they've been, like, in a few tries and struggled more on other bosses. But for me, most of the other bosses in the DLC, I barely struggled with. It's just, for some reason, this specific boss has been killing me over and over. I just suck at the game. How in the hell did people do this first try? I didn't... Well, to be fair, I waited, until I was, like, at the end of the DLC to fight Bale. I don't know if you did. I did because I was like, I'm not fighting that guy. Why didn't I do that? I don't know. Hindsight's 2020. My life's over, my life's over. It's not over. I'm fine, I've always been fine. No, he's kissing me! My lord, please don't strike me down with your... Fuck! My life's over. Don't dodge away, dodge forward. Also, if you're wondering what the cyan bar is on the screen, that is the lowest HP I've gotten him to. Yeah, I'm throwing up a peace sign. Yeah, you can't see it though. Jesus Christ, he is kicking your ass. This is what I'm saying! No, but we're on the edge, like, we're on the edge of beating him. I can feel it. Just like a few more hours. A few more days, and we're good. We got him. Pray for you, he doesn't kill you. Thank you, thank you. What you're feeling is your liver failing from all those shots you've been taking. I don't even have alcohol. That would make... Alcohol would make this so much more fun. You know? I don't have alcohol, unfortunately. Realization of getting smacked in the face by RADAHN. Yeah. I drank all the alcohol I had. That makes it sound like I had a lot. I didn't. I had, like, 1 bottle of soju that I drank the most part of on a drinking stream I did, and then I drank, like, the rest of it a few weeks ago. I have sake. But I don't know where it is. It's also, like, apparently, like, pretty high quality, so I wanted to keep it as, like, a souvenir kind of thing. Because I got it from a stranger who just gave it to me because they were nice. You know, it's a big moment for me. I raised up the random person that was... well, I didn't raise them up at all, actually. I just talked to them. And then they were talking, and I was talking about what I'm doing, they're talking about what they were doing. And they were like, oh, I'm actually a sommelier. And I was like, well, that's cool. So they showed me, they gave me a bottle of sake. And they ran a cat cafe, which is why I was there. $360, 720, 1080, 14. 1440. You did not see my brain buffer, alright? I have unopened bottles of unopened bottle of vodka that I've had in my freezer for a year now. Oh. Yeah. It happens. Okay, this move, that's the worst move in the game, by the way. For people who don't play this game, that's the worst move. You're welcome. RADAHN, your mother. That move is the second worst one. I'm looking for alcohol, I'll be right back. Can't take this shit. You know what? You know what? I'm promoting healthy living. And it's definitely not that I couldn't find alcohol. I grabbed carrots, baby carrots. Cause at least if I can't crush RADAHN, I can crush these baby carrots. Power! I'm so ready. My eye feels weird. I'm gaining eyesight. The carrots, they're working. I can see into the future. There's something in my eye. Wow, there actually is something in my eye. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. My cat came up here. You can't... baby carrot time! Refueling! It's like Popeye. Instead of Estus, I just eat carrots. You know, I should have bunny ears on right now. If anything, I should be a bunny VTuber. Ignore the fact that I have eaten cat food. Carrot time. Whenever he hits me from a move that takes longer than like 1 second to get up from, I'm gonna eat a carrot. It's like Pavlov conditioning, except for myself, so that instead of getting angry when he hits me and I fall down, I get happy because I get a carrot. Carrot time. I have a carrot. I can have a carrot right now. Bad heal, bad heal. I shouldn't have done that. That was also somewhat weird. I thought he was gonna do another attack. I can't see because of the hair. I can carrot. No, I couldn't. I shouldn't have. No, I'm fine. I'm kosher. I'm so foolish. You know, if there's anything I'm learning, I honestly think the carrots are helping. Like, I feel happier. I feel less hungry. I'm reminded that this is just a game. And that RADAHN is just a boss. And bosses are meant to be beaten. Now cut that out and put that in like a gaming commercial. I gotta get better at phase 1. I've been fucking up on phase 1 too much. Come to that user that slogan ends up losing millions. No, they wouldn't lose millions. They'd make millions. What are you talking about? My ideas are brilliant. Oh, that was good. That was fiendish. I was foolish. Second phase. Heal and carrot at the same time. Is it possible? What's the ball? Unprecedented moveset! You know, if I had the Guinness World Records counting this, I actually could have the Guinness World Records record for most carrots eaten during Thomas Consort RADAHN boss fight in Elden Ring. Certain American event... No, 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 no! I love CEOs. I love CEOs so much. Huge fan. Huge fan of big business. I love multi-billion-dollar companies. Big Carrot, I love you. Bro. Bro, chill! I'm eating a carrot. Fuck this guy. I'm goated. I don't even care anymore. I do care. I'm sorry. No! Ow. Now that we got so close, I actually feel, like, hopeful. And it's weird. Like, I feel like in my heart, I'm like, wow, we actually could do this, you know? Like, I don't feel hopeless. I feel hopeless. Why does it take so long to drink your flask? Oh, and Alright, time, just chill out. Want to know if you know about this Final Fantasy site? Which site? Which one? I feel like I'm dying. No, I'm not. A Yortia collection? No, I don't think I've heard of it. Is it like a base? Is it like a thing where you can check off all the items in the game? That's cool. How'd I miss? You know, it happens. The timing on that one's so raw. Alright. Ew. All according to plan. That was not... He never does that! I hate... Huh? I'm scared. I'm shaking. Wait, do I have enough health for this? No, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked! No! 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 I am so sad. Ugh, it was because my nerves were too high. It's because I didn't eat any carriage. That was the problem. However, we did get his health bar lower than his name. And I've never done that before. So this is new territory. That move where he comes down from the sky, that's bullshit, by the way. I just want to mention that. It isn't in the base game. I don't care if he does it in the base game. He doesn't have his horse. I don't care. He doesn't. He has holiness. He shouldn't do that in this one. Because I say so. And because whatever I say is final. Do I have enough time? No, I don't have enough time to switch an item. I need to equip another healing item there. If I had more heals there, I legitimately would have been fine. That's so upsetting. Skill issue, I suppose. That was also a skill issue, though. Are you cranky because you're hungry and eat another carrot? Okay, fine. So now I have something last minute if I really fuck up. Or if I'm like that close. Because I used to have physics of Mark and I used them on accident. I have another carrot, hold on. I need to chill. Alright, hold on. Alright, wait, okay. I lost it on purpose because I knew that that wasn't the wrong. Hold on. We have ads. I'm gonna play the ads early, and I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'm gonna refill my water, and I'll be back. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna fight RADAHN. Someone who I've never fought before. This is my first time fighting RADAHN. Ever. I actually don't even know the boss's name yet. Oh my god! Promise Concert RADAHN, what the hell? I'm glad you didn't get the Jimmy. What did you have for dinner? My dinner is carrots. And RADAHN. I'm sure that sounds like a wonderful meal to some. Yeah, I'm kind of sucking. And we were KFC. Oh, I haven't had KFC in so long. If me and RADAHN were to fight in a rap battle, though, I'd totally win. Even though my sense of rhyming is kind of dog shit. I'm sucking so bad. Oh, I also stretched when I got up. You know, make sure you stretch when you, every few hours when you're, I mean, people say stretch every 30 minutes. No, I'm not doing that. Stretch every few hours. Or like once a day, at least. Once is better than none. Start with the bare minimum. I can touch my toes, so it's fine. Stretch when you wake up once a day. I do that too, though. I feel like 6 heals won't be enough. Oh shit. I don't really want any more cash. I've eaten like 20 baby carrots. Too many. I feel like a rabbit. And there you go. I was like, why did my character get smaller? She's not crouching. Oops. kind of cooking his ass right now. Oh no, okay. I shouldn't have said anything. Like, literally the second I say anything. I got through that first phase, like, pretty much perfectly, too. Oh. You know, it's a sign of hope. Never give up on your dreams. Bash your head into a wall for 6 hours. If one day you wake up and you hear a voice in the sky telling you, bash your head in the wall for 5 hours, 6 hours even, do it. Maybe good things will happen. I've been on such a roller coaster. Raid time? Oh, okay. Enjoy your raid, enjoy your raid, Shidley. Hopefully you, can win your... Don't wipe your raid. Good luck. And, thank you. I will keep fighting RADAHN. Did I add my death? My team will wipe anyways. But they should just get good. Tell them that. Tell them I said that. Not too bad. No, I dodged the wrong way. No. Whenever I get past his half health phase, I always like... I get nervous. I get nervous, like I'm gonna ask him out, you know? Like I'm like he's around the corner and my heart's bumping. I have to give him the letter. But like what if he turns me down and he already has Mikola? And how am I gonna compete with that, you know? Like it's impossible. This... That fucking bird I hate. I don't like that fucking bird that I hate. That fucking boss that I hate. Oh shit. Almost dropped something. Okay, we're actually... Okay, compared to before, I will admit, last time I think we were consistently getting into the stage 2, but that's around like 3/4 health bar, which to be honest isn't much. This time though, we're consistently getting him around half, a little less than half health, which I would say is a really big improvement overall. So honestly, I think we can do it, especially considering how close we got before. Like, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's impossible. I almost just said I don't think it's possible. Yes, this is impossible. And I will still keep going. I think the setup we have now, though, for our guild, for our gear and our talismans is much better, though. Because I think before it was just too... It was too defensive. Or it was too lame. We're at like a good sweet spot now. Oh, I was hoping that would put him in a stage 2. God, I don't think I've seen that move in forever. Ah, shit. Less than halfway through, but again, it's progress, it's progress. I feel like this is like me huffing the most intense copium of my life. Hi, bird. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's the progress? The Cyan bar is the lowest health I've gotten him to so far. We've died like about 100 times though, but I've gotten to consistently getting him to half health, which is my copium way of saying that yeah, I have been making progress. But how have you been doing? What's up? What's up with you? I mean, on the bright side, I do actually think we can beat him. Because compared to last time, we've made quite a lot of progress. Play more Rivals of Aether, ankle is still broken. Oh god. Did you play Marvel Rivals at all? I haven't played it at all. I'm not a huge fan of Marvel in general. But people have been talking about it so much. I haven't installed it? Oh, yeah. I still need to buy the... because I've been so focused on buying other games for stream that I haven't actually bought that many games for me to play off stream. I need to buy Rivals of Aether 2. Yeah, everyone's been playing it. Yeah, it's been super, super popular. Apparently it's pretty fun. But, I don't know. I'm wondering if it'll be something similar to... what was the other one that came out with, like, the other characters, like, Nickelodeon one? Was it Nickelodeon, or was it some other... I don't know. Some other one. Oh, I hate this move. I'm wondering if it'll end up like that, where, like... it'll have, like, a niche, but, like... the launch is big, but then it won't, like, sustain it as much. I still think it's good, though. I mean... Smash Bros. Having more competition is always good. Nintendo having more competition is always good. Rivals 1 always had a player's base, so I assume it'll be fine. Huh. Oh, I meant like Marvel Rivals, not like... not Rivals of Aether. Rivals of Aether is like kinda different. But like the branded platform fighters. Wait, wait, hold on. Is Marvel Rivals a platform fighter? I should actually ask that first, because I haven't seen any gameplay. I'm just assuming it is. My dogs are barking. Alright, nice. Oh my god, I hate that move so much. And we're in a bad spot too, because we're right by the wall. He heard my prayers and he answered. Oh Lord RADAHN, thank you. Okay. Why is my dog barking right outside the door? Oh shit. Shush! I blame that on the dog. That was not my fault, that was the dog. It was, 100% not my fault. It's trying to, the dog's trying to stand up for his innocence right now, but I can, trust me, I know for sure it was the dog's fault, it was not my fault. 100,000,000%. Don't listen. Don't listen to what the dog has to say. It's all lies. I keep messing up that one. I need to wait for longer. What is... No. They're slandering me. They're slandering me. Don't listen. That's not true. Back in phase 2. Oh shit, that's not good. He did a third strike the last time he did that, so I didn't do it this time. Please, do a move I can hit you with. Oh, the light. That wasn't bad, though. I was better than the last time we made it past that part. Dude, that combo he did, like... That was, like, a pure minute straight where I just couldn't hit him at all. That's so insane. That was my bad. Oops. Again, that move. I need to not dodge so earlier. That's the main issue of it. Oh no, the dog's back to slander me. I didn't even do anything this time. Maybe that was a waste. Maybe I shouldn't have left this right there. But we don't need maybes. Okay. We need kills. This is not good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lock me up. Don't, no, I'm sorry, don't lock me up. No! I shouldn't have told him to lock me up. He locked me up. You know, confidence is fine. Everyone has that, or not everyone has that, sorry. Everyone can have that, and it's good. Ego. Too much ego. Overconfidence is not good. That's my problem. I'm overconfident. I'm also missing, and my wife still misses me. And my aim's not getting better. Neither is hers. We're not being mad. I should not jinx it. I should shut up. Top 10 streamers who jinxed their own run. Number 1. Ray Alzura. This small streamer jinxed their run against Promise Concert RADAHN after fighting them for 6 hours. They said, what if I could do this? And then they proceeded to die. Since that day, Ray has never killed Promise Concert RADAHN. That's gonna be my fate if I don't buckle up. Okay, we're fine. Don't say anything. I'm fucking dead. My life's over. I'm dead. My life's over. I'm dead. How do you dodge that? How do you dodge that? No, he didn't kill me last time. Well, am I supposed to run somewhere else? Sorry, my soul left my body. If I get to that phase again, and that kills me, I'm gonna look up how to dodge that. If it kills me again. Cause I'm not dealing with that bullshit. That is... I actually would have won. I would have killed him. What kind of fucking evil dev do you have to be to put a one-shot move at the very end of a fuck-ass boss fight? Dude. Huh? You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't. Yeah, I'm gonna stop playing this game, and I'm gonna get up, and my entire world's gonna be moving like I'm permanently moving to the left. It's gonna be like Vertigo, but like sideways. I guess that can kind of be sideways. Oh, come on. That's a good move, though. That's a funny move. I like that move. If I can even... Dude, how long is it gonna take me to get back to that point? Do I have an item that can negate, like, one big hit? Hold on a second. There's a spell I have. I don't know if I have enough to use it. Where is it? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, we're fine. Maybe I just have to run farther away, and then maybe if I keep my guard up, I won't die. I don't know. But how... Apparently, like, you can do this boss hitless? Supposedly, that I heard. I don't know if that's true. How? I mean, apparently I'm just bad at this boss specifically. Which is kind of interesting, you know? I guess there's always that. Could be some other information. Some unknown information I don't have. Oh, there I go. I can't believe I've been fighting this boss for like almost 5 hours. And that's only today. I fought him for like 2 hours last time. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Because something I remember reading is that when your brain is overloaded, occasionally you will perform worse. And one of the things that can help this is by taking a small break, 5-minute break, just go walk, do something else. And when you come back, your mind will feel refreshed, and all of a sudden you'll be able to do better. It's similar to the idea of like stopping on a boss and coming back to the day later. We're gonna take a little break. I'll play ads so we don't get ads later. And then there's gonna be a little bit after that. Get whatever you guys need to get. But I'll be back. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I am fine. That was the wrong one. Hello, I'm Mac. I decided to brush my teeth and wash my face. And then I went to a spa, and then I had a warm towel, and I I got a massage. Yeah, and then I had a foot bath and had tiny fish eat all the dead skin off my feet. The use. No, only a little bit. One of those is true. Two of those is true. I'll tell. You guess, and you can guess which ones. I'm fully refreshed though now, so we should be able to beat them. Well, soon. It's a bit hot as well in my room. I might open a window, even though it's like -degrees outside. Actually, I don't even know if my window will open. It might be frozen shut. That's a good question. I guess we'll see. Glad I didn't miss anything. So, you came back right on time. I just came back from like a 10-minute break. I had like a little spa day massage. I'm just kidding. We got RADAHN really low again, and then I died to the big power dive move because he one-shot me with it, and I was like, why did he one-shot me this time when he didn't last time? I don't know. God's mystery, really. And then I was like, you know what? Scientifically speaking, right? It's actually proven that, like, okay, if you're stuck at a boss in Dark Souls, it's actually shown that, like, if you go and you take a break for, like, 5 to 10 minutes, you can actually, like, kind of reset your brain and your mental space, almost similarly to what you do if you, like, you know, you're like, okay, I can't beat this boss today, I'll come back tomorrow. Similar in that way. So I was like, okay, we'll try. So I did a little reset, took a 10-minute break, brushed my teeth. Yeah, brushed my teeth, washed my face, pet a cat, you know, and just chilled. And I'm back now, and I'm feeling non-tilted, I'm feeling locked in, I'm feeling wonderful. This is the run? I don't know, it'll be sometimes, it'll be running at some point. But like, I'm now feeling refreshed enough to the point where like, I could safely keep going for another 2 hours. If I need to. I was getting close to my limits before, I'm not gonna lie. Jimmy, what do you mean your team is feeding? But by the way, when I'm talking about like that taking a break thingy, that actually is like a real thing. Like that's a genuine thing. That's not something I made up. As stupid as I am, I actually am pretty interested in science and stuff like that. Like I'm a fucking nerd. I didn't think it was made up? Okay, good. Actually, I don't know if I give off the vibe. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But, like... do I give off the vibe that I was like a teacher's pet? I'm just wondering. Not exactly that I can say it. I wasn't like the... Okay, I was sometimes the annoying teacher's pet, but I wasn't like the annoying teacher's pet. I was like the class clown teacher's pet, which is like... I don't know, my build was all over the place, just like it is now. So not much has changed, really. You know, I think science and biology and stuff is cool. I don't like cutting things open, though. So I kind of... That's why I didn't really end up going farther into it. I love wildlife ecology, though. I love animals. Ah. Are you serious? Innocence, they let you get away with sleeping in? Okay. You know, the worst part is I can't say anything about that because, like... You know, that could be true. Because I am late. I sleep in a lot. And I'm late because of that, as I've told you guys before. So I'm wondering, like, maybe that's why they're so nice to me. But I'm not really a teacher's pet anymore. I used to be when I was younger. So I'm thinking, like, maybe they're just that lenient with everyone. And I've never fallen asleep in class except for one time. And it was in middle school in chemistry. And I was in the front row. And we were reading our textbook with the lights off. And I think I remember I didn't get much sleep that night. And this was the first time it ever happened. And for middle school, I used to have to wake up at like 6. Or no, like 5. Because my bus was at like 6. And I remember I fell asleep in the front row. And I woke up and the class was over. And nobody woke me up. Not even the teacher. My friend who was sitting next to me didn't wake me up. My friend who was sitting behind me didn't wake me up. The teacher didn't wake me up. Everyone just let me sleep. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I don't know, like, did they pity me or what? Like... I mean, to be fair, I was a pretty heavy sleeper when I was little, so maybe they tried and I didn't wake up. I was just, like, catatonic. But I remember waking up and I was like, no, now I missed everything in that class. And then legitimately after that, I literally missed, like, a really important day. And after that, I genuinely had trouble keeping up in class because I had no clue what happened. I mean, since then, though, I haven't. So my class is basically teacher's pet. The one time I was too tired to keep my head up, my teacher refused to even let me lay my head down. Damn. Yeah, no, teachers didn't really care. One time, like, I was considered, like, you know, I was good with the teacher, right? So she put me in the back of the room, because they would always put, like, the problem kids at the front of the room. And this was in, also middle school, I think. And I'm the type of person where, like, whenever I'm doing something that requires my attention, I don't do anything else at the same time. Like, if I'm actually interested in it or I'm focused on it, right? Like, if I'm watching a movie or a show that I'm interested in, I don't go on my phone at all during it, because it feels disrespectful or rude, or, like, it just, I can't really understand, like, I can't get the full story, right, if I'm, like, reading other stuff. And so, you know, maybe that also helped in some way, but generally speaking, so that's why I never really used my phone in school either. But this might have been around the time, I don't know, it was I don't know. Either way, I remember the teacher put me in the back of the classroom because I was a good boy. And this was, I think, around the time either Bluden's Tower Defense 5 came out or something, maybe 4. And I remember, I never do this ever. I took out my phone and was playing Bloons Tower Defense in the back corner, and I remember my heart was racing so fast. Like, I genuinely thought I was doing something so illegal. And then I apparently wasn't very good at hiding it, and to be completely honest with you, I'm the most easily readable person on the universe. I'll get an example of that later, but, like, the teacher was like, "Hey, Ray, are you doing anything?" And I was like, "No." Fuck! And then I got so scared that I put my phone away. Actually, wait, no. I don't think I did. I think I didn't put my phone away. I was like, I'm getting away with this. And then I got nervous, and I might have put it away later. But I never did it again after that. But the evidence that I am easily read, like so easily read, and I would say this makes me a fun person to be around in some ways, a nice person to talk to, is I'm like super expressive. Like, I can't help it. Like, I cannot control it. And so, like, for instance, I've been in college lectures before, where, like, you know, normally, you don't really do much. Like, people, sometimes they'll, like, ask students for, like, they'll be like, "Oh, does anyone have a question?" And then you raise your hand, you move on, or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Sometimes, right, like, if I'm deep in thought, I will, like, very visually be deep in thought. Like, you can tell. Or sometimes, like, if I'm confused about something, I might, like, be pondering about it. Like, very visually. Like, you'd be like, "Oh, this person's pondering." I've had more than one time where a college professor has called me out. Like, instead of being like, "Oh, does anyone have a question?" They'll be like, "Oh, Ray, you look confused." And then everyone will, like, look at me and I'll be like, "Oh, And then I'll, like, ask the question I had. But, like, so, like, in some ways it's good and in some ways it's bad. Because, like, sometimes it will be when they don't even want to answer any questions and they'll be like, "Oh, this person was confused," and they'll answer my question. But, like, in other times, it's, like, just, like, I could have figured it out on my own. Or sometimes legit, it'll be about something that's not involved with the class. I'll be like, "Damn, I wonder what would happen if I did this or this," right? So, yeah, I basically get called out because I'm, like, visually, like, I'm visually thinking. And they're like, "Oh, damn, this student has a question." And sometimes it's helpful. And to be fair, honestly, like, I used to get nervous about people asking questions in class. But I learned that a lot of people in class have questions, and they don't ask them because they're nervous. And then I realized, like, hey, everybody has questions, and the entire reason you're in school is to learn. And if I look like a dumbass, I don't, actually, because everyone else has these questions. And so if I ask some stupid shit, nobody's gonna care. So I started asking more questions, to the point where, like, now sometimes I don't get called on, because, like, I ask too many. And then the other people who do the same shit as me do that. Although, there are some people I genuinely don't like in classes that, like, they ask too many questions. Like, I only really ask questions if the teacher doesn't elaborate on something that should be elaborated on. But some people genuinely, like, will, like, raise their hand and bring up something that's completely, like, unrelated. And to be fair, I do that occasionally. I don't really do that. I mean, no, I don't do that. I usually bring up stuff that's only related, or I ask, like, actually meaningful questions. But I've had classes where some people, like, I remember this one person raised their hand, like, 4 times to bring up completely different things that were, like, barely related, and then was, like, it was just weird. Some people are strange. Sometimes, though, like, if I have a question that, like, I still really don't get, even after the teacher answers it, though, I do actually... This is also something people don't do. I will go up to the professor, like, after class. And I will, after the lecture or something, and I will ask. I know sometimes professors have, like, office hours and stuff, but I think the only class I've ever actually used a professor's office hours to ask for, like, help on an assignment was, like, when I did programming. And that was because it was hard. And I didn't want to use ChatGPT to, like, check my work. So I was, like, asking my professor. And there was, like, a bunch of other people in his room, too, which was kind of cool, because I didn't realize people would actually be asking that much. But yeah. Programming wasn't that hard for me, to be honest. It was more so that I was just really lazy. And so I would put off doing the homework until the very last day, like 2 hours before the class. And then I'd do what I could, like, last minute. And then anything that I couldn't do in the last 2 hours, I'd bring to the professor before he started class, because he'd have, like, a bit before class where he would help people. And I'd be like, oh yeah, no, I just couldn't figure this out. I had no problems asking questions in high school earlier, but in college I didn't know even where to begin because I didn't understand anything. Oh. I feel like it depends on, like, where you're coming from. I couldn't figure this out, he says 5 seconds before it's due. Yeah, fair. Oh, the thing I hate the worst is when you get in a group with people who don't do that. Who, like... Yeah, I'm a nerd. I'm such a fucking... I'd get bullied. I got bullied. I don't know why my dogs are barking. Some people are strange. I'm a scientist and I'm conducting experiments, and when I show some people, they heckle me by saying, "Ew, is that mold in your room?" Leave the mold alone. I think that's cool though. Mold is cool. Science is sick. I'd honestly, if I could, I'd love to be a wildlife ecologist. If I still have that opportunity, I might try. Because to be honest, it's something I'm passionate about. I think it's cool. I'm gonna go, red pill my dogs. Hello? Oh, shit. I told my dogs about the doggosphere. I'm experimenting on mold development in my Wendy's takeout cup. Why did I take you seriously? You actually got me too. God damn it. Yeah, I can't nerd out too much. Not during an Elden Ring stream. Because then I would actually, like, be unable to beat RADAHN. As you can tell by, like, the fact that I fucked up so much the past, like, 5 tries. There was like 4 times I went out of my way to get help with someone in college. One time my professor said, I don't know, you seem good in class, so I don't know how you struggle with tests. Another time I got an explanation, another time my tutor said, you scheduled like shit, get fucked. And then my other professor said I should just quit. I've only ever had one time a professor told me I should quit their class, and it was completely valid. And I don't blame him at all. 100%. Bro spoke nothing but the truth. Said it on the first week? Damn! Wait, why? Because you sucked or what? Oh, that was my own fault. I totally forgot he does that. Actually, I didn't know he does it on the second phase. Yeah, the one time he had a quiz where we had to write like 10 definitions. And you were so bad, your professor was like, nah, bro, you're cooked. You're cooked. Wait, he wanted like word for word, like ad hominem, like descriptions. Is ad hominem the right thing? I might be fucking off my rocker. That's nuts. Were you not allowed to use notes? Wait, was it an online quiz or an in-person one? Ad hominem? Oh, shit. There's no arguing, attacking a person. No notes in person. Dude, wait, 10 okay. What, hold on, what subject was this? So that will decide my answer to what I want to say. There's statistics with life models. Wait, so like what kind of definitions did you have to, like what things did you have to write definitions for? Like what is a triangle? Wait, no, that's not statistics. I'm getting it confused with the math class that I took that I hated, that had like models and stuff, and was math. Okay, tell me how I should have dodged that. Is what I would say if I was upset. I'm not a good boy. I'm actually chilling. How probabilities interact with each other in different ways in the rules. Well, that sounds boring. Yeah, your teacher's dumb. Maybe he actually did you a favor by telling you to drop the class, because that class sounds boring as hell. That also sounds like a dumb class. Like if he wanted you to do that in person with no notes. L class, honestly. Wait, did I put a death on? I'm cooked. Still be blah 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 means. There's over the value. Okay. So don't type that in my chat. You could be writing profanities for all I know. So, did you know that quantum biology is a thing? I learned about it, like, earlier this week. It's insane. First video class, and I was like, hey, do you have any recommendations for a class I can keep up with class? To be fair, though, some professors are just bad. Like, just because someone's smart doesn't make them a good professor. I've had people who are not very good at what their actual, like PhD is in or whatever, but they're really good professors, and I've had people who, are really, really intelligent and made amazing things in their fields, but they suck as a professor. You know? That's the issue with most of them. Geniuses, but stuck at teaching. Yeah. Honestly, that's why I feel like before becoming a professor, you should at least have to have some sort of thing. What the fuck even is that? So, quantum biology is the study of how quantum mechanics may affect the processes of things like atoms and atoms, protons, etc., things at that level and lower, as they act like waves. Through methods like tunneling and some other shit that I forgot about. But essentially, the reason I learned about it is because I learned it because of this thing that I heard about called... What was it called? RADAHN, stop, I'm trying to think. It's called terminal lucidity. And it's a thing that basically caused, like people's... Science's understanding of, like, consciousness to be fucked up. So, like, essentially, what it is that, like, there are cases, right, of people who have, like, extremely... Like, they have... I might... take this all with a grain of salt, because I could be wrong with what I say. However... From what I'm remembering, I believe it is, this thing where people who basically have, like, some sort of terminal thing, or, like, some sort of terminal brain illness, or something that, like, permanently changes the structure of their brain, and normally causes it to not function as well. Sometimes when they're on their deathbed, they will all of a sudden have, like, rapid recovery and seem like they're making a huge turnaround just before suddenly dying. Which is extremely traumatic for both the patients and the doctor, because it's like... They basically, like, are, like... They basically, in all ways, seem completely fine, and then all of a sudden die. But the crazy shit about this is this happens to, like, people who have, like, Alzheimer's. And people who have, like, who shouldn't have function to, like... conscious, like, they shouldn't be conscious, basically. It happens to those people, too. And so the problem with that is that a lot of people, or generally how science has thought of it, is like, oh, consciousness is, like, with the brain, you know, you fire synapses, blah, 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 neurons. But the problem with that idea is that, like, entire blocks of people's brains can be destroyed. Like, people who have brain tumors could have this happen to them. And yet those parts of their brains could still work with conscious, like, their consciousness could still work. Isn't there a simple explanation for why that happens? What is the simple explanation? Guys, I mean, so basically the problem with that was then people were like, the scientists were like, oh, holy shit. Now, where is consciousness come from then? Or like, what is it come from? If not, you know, if not that, right? Like, how does the brain use this function that it shouldn't be able to in this point of time? Like, if it's literally gone, like if that part of the brain is literally gone, how is it using that? Like, how? Cheating. It's cheating. And so then comes in the idea of quantum biology, which is the idea that actually there's like and this is a theory that has to do with this, but it's the theory that like actually I don't know, there's a bunch of different theories about it. I think this one's called like Ochor, O-C-H-O-R or something, and essentially it's like where something about how actually your consciousness actually lives inside of the atoms of your brain. And it lives in, like, it actually lives in each individual, like, atom, instead of your brain as a whole. Meaning that, like, even if a part of it was gone, it would still be conscious, or, like, something like that. It would, like, something, like, the atoms themselves have consciousness. I don't know, it was something fucking weird. And then the same guy who did that study has done some other study or whatever, where he was able to, like, make these photons or whatever remember an image with science, which is like never been done before and is fucking insane, because if you think about it, he was able to make something remember something. And then it made me think about like, oh my god, like what if they figure out, like, that's like, I mean, that's like, you know, you think about quantum computing, and that's partially like why people look into this stuff, is because they want to like make computers be able to do that stuff too. But like, think about it, like, oh my god, they are getting closer to like they're getting closer to the idea of like recreating the human brain completely. Like, oh, the science, because the guy, he has his whole theory, and the guy that has the most probable theory, probable as in like, we don't know still, it could be disproven, but we don't know, and it could probably just be disproven, but we haven't tried it yet. But like, he has, with his theory, he even has like a mathematical formula for like the consciousness itself. So like, if his theory was correct, then I think we would have a mathematical formula for consciousness. Which I think, like, I think about that and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, humans have gone too far. We really have. We shouldn't have gone that far. But yeah, like, that other thing he's like known for is like that crazy shit with the making something inanimate, like, remember an item. Like, that's insane. Because then I think about, like, okay, so they're basically getting closer to, like, being able to create consciousness, or, like, knowing how the consciousness is created, which by then means they're one step closer to knowing how to create consciousness, which then means, like, well, partially I'm kind of like, well, what does it mean to be conscious? And then, like, is like an insect as conscious as a human being? And if it's not, then why? And if that's the case, and if consciousness lives in atoms and things like that, then how come only humans are conscious and everything else isn't? And if that's also the case, then does that mean everything else is conscious? Like, I don't know, it hurts my brain and it makes me freak out. You know? I'm like, holy shit. It's a weird concept if that's real. I don't know, like I said, I could be mixing up some things, so take what I say with a grain of salt. And I could also just be saying things wrong. If you want to actually look it up, just look up studies about terminal lucidity and, ochre with, what's it called? Quantum biology. Let's do that. It's a relatively new field of science, but it's like fucking insane. It's nuts. But I just think about it and I'm like, oh my god, does that mean that they could literally create consciousness? And then like you could make a rock conscious. But then like, what are the ethics of that? And, like, it's, like, freaks me out. I'm like, what the fuck? Because then at that point, it's like, okay, if you make something conscious that was not conscious beforehand, right? Does it have, like, what are the rights it has, right? If it has the same rights as we do, then does that mean that we could grow our population by just making inanimate things conscious? But then, if we understand how the conscious works, does that mean we're gonna get, like, a cyberpunk type deal where, like, oh, we're gonna be able to upload our consciousness into, like, this computer? Because if we know how the conscious works, could we take our conscious and move it somewhere? I could play video games for the rest of my life. That'd be sick. I didn't have to make money. They'd probably be, like, putting my conscious in there to work on numbers and shit, though. They'd be like, you don't get to work for free. VTube for the rest of your life. Imagine that's like a manga, like, my consciousness was kidnapped to be a VTuber for life. Banger manga proposal right there. And you're just permanently stuck and you can never leave. I don't know, it's interesting. I probably have no clue what I'm talking about, and to be honest, a lot of my fears are probably unfounded. Because, again, I don't know what I'm talking about, but, I don't know, it's an interesting thing to think about. Also, yeah, it's just the brain really knows it's dying, so it's rapidly searching for methods to survive. That wouldn't really work, though, because, like... it wouldn't really work because it's pretty much... Also, maybe I shouldn't have said one of the more probable theories. It's one of the main theories proposed about why it happens. It's still very, 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 very shaky. People are like, man, this is probably fucking not true. A lot of people consider it not true. But it's a theory. It's a theory, not a law. That's why I say it. You know? It's a theory. But yeah, rapidly searching for suicide. I don't think that's necessarily true though, because, like, if you, like, because I think like in those cases the brain, it literally, it's performing functions in a way that it shouldn't be able to, in ways that by our understanding, right? So that's why it's crazy. Do you like those cool videos? They are fucking cool, aren't they? I used to think like some scientists should be like science fiction writers. But nah, they're just nerds. Sometimes the problem with scientists is also that they have no emotional awareness or no social awareness, and so they end up being really, like, weird people. Like, if I look up Okra and the first thing that comes up is like, this is borderline made-up science. Yeah, no, it's very, like, I don't know, I don't know if I should say it's controversial. I think a lot of people are like, no, I don't think this is real. But the guy who came up with it is pretty credible. At least from what I've heard. I haven't looked into it too much myself. I could be lying. You know what? I will just say this. I don't know if he's credible or not. I don't know if this is true or not. I've heard this on the internet. This is all internet stories. But if it's true, it would be kind of interesting. So that's why I said it. And I learned about it, which was kind of interesting. And the fact that it's a new area of science is kind of interesting as well. Yeah, that's enough nerd talk, though. No more nerd talk. There's apparently some other theories that people have about why it happens and, like, where consciousness is actually stored. But some of them are kind of fucking nuts. Like, even more so than that one. I'm actually getting picked. Oh, my leg's over. No more nerd talk pauses. Okay, shut up. No. No more, starting now. No more nerd talk. We talk no more about nerdy stuff. Only geek stuff. I love video games. This is what, 5.5 hours of talking of fighting the same boss gets, you know? I loved the nerd stuff. Thank you. I don't normally talk about it because, like, I don't have the tag on my stream, but I have ADHD. And my ADHD manifests in very strange ways sometimes. And one of those ways is sometimes I hyperfixate on, like, historical things. So, like, I will spend like an entire day researching something historical that happened, and then I will just have that knowledge forever for some reason. And other times it'll be something about science that I'll research by myself. And I'll spend like a bunch of time just researching it. And it can also be about video games. Like I can sometimes get really engaged in a video game, like all this and stuff, right? But those are tends to be the ways it happens. It's either, oh, it also happens with drawing, but like, or manga, anything like that. But like, and basically entertainment, like games, manga, or history, science, and what was the last one I said? And drawing sometimes. Yeah. But I usually don't get nerdy on stream because I'm like, oh, I don't think anyone cares. And also it's like, I'm VTuber. I'm a small cat VTuber. My brain is the size of an onion. I'm a small onion. I say small because I realize onions aren't actually that small. Depending on how big you go. It's always fun to hear people going off about things they're super interested in. Well, thank you. And I will, you know what? I will bring up my weird hyperfixations more often. Came for the small cat feature, stay for the nerdy rants. Usually that's what happens. People come and see me, and then they're like, oh, look at this fucking nerd. Or sometimes they're like, oh, this person's really fun to bully. Or sometimes they think I'm funny. I don't know though, I'm not super funny. I'm like middling funny. I'm middling funny. Five out of 10, could be funnier. Being a nerd is part of the charm. I hope so. I like joking around a lot with myself. Me too, it's fun. I also just like interacting with chat, though. You guys are fun. That's one of the main reasons I love streaming. Because I like talking with you guys. Which is probably... It's good and bad, because when I play games like Souls-likes, like... I don't know if many other streamers do this, but like... Because I've been in sometimes Dark Souls streams, or Souls-like streams, where like... People will fight a boss, and then like for like 20-30 minutes, they will just not talk at all. Which is completely fine, and honestly probably the best thing. But like, I'm the type of person that like... If I'm playing a Souls-like, and people type in chat... And even in other games, like if I'm playing a game and someone types in chat, I don't wait and then look at it a couple seconds later. If I see a chat notification pop up, I look at it the second it pops up. Because that's just how my brain works. I see it and I'm like, oh my god, squirrel. Classic moment. And then I look at it and I read it. Same thing happens like if I'm in a boss fight. I will talk to you guys and I'll read chat mid-boss fight, even if it's RADAHN who I've been stuck on for 6 hours. Albeit sometimes I do read your messages a little bit late, or I'll see someone typed and I'll be like, okay, I can't read that right now, I'm locking in. So this happens sometimes, but I generally try to keep up with you guys. So I hope that's one of my charms as well, is that I'm pretty good at talking. At least I try to be. Not that other people who take their time are not good. I think those also have their charm. Because sometimes it's enjoyable to have things in waves than instead of over longer periods of time. I should have drank the other thing, and now I'm gonna get sent to the Holy Lands. With the Blessed Lands, Blessed Isles. Well, I'm dead as hell. I don't mean to come off as rude, but most streamers I watch that are smaller aren't nearly as professional as you. Thank you. That's a very nice compliment. Thank you. Wow. I appreciate that. I try to put in effort when I can. Except for making my schedules on time. I hate doing that. I just try to make things good for chat. I mean, I don't have my own model yet, which is a bit of a downside. I might make that one of my wishes for the new year, you know? One of my goals for the new year, get a model for myself, but... one of the things I was, like, really focused on was, like, I wanted good sound quality, because I know that's really important to people. And I wanted, good video quality. And so I made sure to prioritize those things when I started, is, like, buying a good mic. And making sure that I mixed correctly. It's funny, I even took an audio mixing class at my college. And it, like, it genuinely helped me with my mixing when I started beats. And I was like, my professor was like, wow, you're actually really good at this. Like, are you practicing in your off time? And I'm like, oh, yeah, a little. Yeah, no, not much. But, like, I'm not saying I'm good at audio mixing either. It's really fucking hard, but... I mean, my professor was saying I was good for the people who just learned how to do it. But it did help. It helped me figure out, like, settings for... like, what to use for my mic and stuff. The gaming laptop definitely helped, though. I would say with, like, getting the gaming laptop and setting up the dual monitor setup 100% helped with, getting higher quality streams. Because my main PC is fine, but we could only really play indie games before. Because it's not, like, beefy enough to run, like, AAA titles, without lagging. I mean, I did play Lies of P on it, while streaming, which was, honestly, I don't know how I did that. But now with this, laptop, I can play Elden Ring and other games at, like, max graphics settings without lag. And then I can connect it. Lies of P felt very optimized. That's so true. Honestly, I was surprised with how nice it played. But I'm also very excited for when the next one comes out, because it's, Wizard of Oz, and I love Wizard of Oz, and I'm so happy and excited, and I'm going to cry tears of joy. Yeah. I used to have other, like, overlay stuff that I used as well, that was, like, hand-drawn. But I got rid of it. Well, I didn't get rid of it. I actually... That was the wrong phrasing. I saved up enough money to where I could buy an overlay and some other stuff. And I got that done from Kairu, who is amazing. So I was able to switch that over. So now that looks all nice and beautiful. And then my emotes... I wanted to practice drawing, and I thought it'd be fun, so all my emotes I've drawn myself. And now it's become like a style, almost. So, like, now I feel like if I get an emote that's not drawn by me, it would be really weird. Because all my emotes look so, like, unique. And also, like, I draw them in such, like, specific memes. Like, they're such specific memes that I haven't seen on anyone's else's channel. Like, the Chi-Chi Fallen one from Genshin, I haven't seen a single streamer with anything like that. But yeah, it's like they have a certain scuff charm, but it's like a cute scuff charm. Because to be fair, I think... Because the funniest part as well is because when I was making them, I was still going through the design of, like, my design in the future that I wanted. So some of them are missing accessories that I just forgot to put on. So that's also the funny part. But... yeah, I really do like the emotes. I'm actually planning on drawing 2 more. So that'll be fun. I don't know when they'll be done, because I haven't drawn in a while, but... This will be out in 2025. Yay! Show something new. Awards tomorrow? Ooh, fun. It's also nice because the mic that I got has so many settings. Oh shit. So, like, if I used to do... I haven't done them since coming back, but... I can do, like, ASMR streams, because I can switch my microphone to be... by whatever it's called. To, like, have stereo sound. And I can switch it really, really easily, and it's very, very unique. It's very, very convenient. I mean, it's not as good as those, like, $300 3D I/O mics, but it's, like, good for the fact that I can get a condenser mic and that mic all in one. Or a cardioid mic and a binaural mic all in one. It's nice. New Tekken character being announced at the Game Awards. Excited for it. Wait, for real? Oh shit. I gotta play Tekken. I haven't been playing fighting games recently because I've been like playing I've been trying to play Dragon's Dogma. But then I got sidetracked with playing Final Fantasy. Ooh. Do we know anything about them? I think another thing that probably helps me is that I play so many games, like, more than literally... Like, I'm a weirdo for that. I play so many genres of games and so many games that, like... I can pretty easily, like, talk to people about what games they play. Which is fun. Streamer getting sidetracked with 3 games off stream. You know, the worst part about it is, like... I have, like, 8 games I've bought for playing on stream, and then I'm like, shit, oh, I want to buy this game to play on stream. And then I, like, buy it, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I wonder which one I should play next. And then I'm split between, like, 3 games that I want to play next. Like, when people tell you, like, oh, yeah, like, I'm a streamer, and I still play games off stream. Ask them if they are, like, for real. How real are they? Are they a one-game Andy? I mean, okay. Nothing wrong with being a one-game Andy. I respect that. But I am unable to do that. My brain does not work like that. I'm a one-genre Andy. My brain is so... like... baby in a stroller pilled that, like... I require constant stimulation, and it can't be the same type of stimulation, or I will go mentally insane. Like, I don't think there's a single genre of game I've never played. Like, you could list any genre, and I've played it. And I'll tell that to people, and they'll be like, nah, I'm sure I could list one, and I'm like, no, I've played it. Like, I've played that genre. I only started playing variety games because I started streaming. You know the weirdest part? I actually feel like I play less games now that I stream. Actually, that's a lie. I play about the same amount. But now I have a reason to, so I'm happier, because I remember before I started streaming, actually, and this is part of one of the reasons I started, other than the ones that I wanted friends and I wanted people to talk to about games, is that I was playing a bunch of indie games. And I was playing, like, I was going through so many of them just by myself, and I was kind of lonely, to be honest. And I was like, damn, I want people to just, like, chat with while I play this, right? I was like, well, I could always stream. I never tried it before. And so I remember I was like, I guess I could try streaming while I play these indie games. These games that I just play by myself. Because, you know, because sometimes I'd be like, oh, what if I go in my Discord thing with friends, right? But it was kind of at that point where, like, all my friends were, like, everyone was becoming an adult, right? So we weren't on Discord as much as we were when we were younger. And I was like, well, shit, now, like, I can't just, like, stream to them all and be chill. So I was like, you know, plus I can make new friends and talk about new hobbies from people on Twitch, you know, have fun. And, I mean, VTubing has been always something that I've been interested in doing. I just never, like, did it. So I tried it out. And it, so far, has been fun. But now I have, like, an excuse to buy games. And in some ways it's good, and in some ways it's bad. Because I play a lot. Like, my spending on video games is dangerous. But it's on a lot of different games. Oh shit, I'm gonna get by this. No, I'm sorry. Don't kill me. Game Pass was a godsend and it's what forced me to play a variety of games and save money for streaming. That's cool. I actually feel like I've played less of a variety of games since streaming. I've played about the same amount of games, but the variety of genre has probably gone down. I don't play like weird-ass genres like I used to as much. Also, it's funny because people always say like, oh, like... Oh, but actually, one of the things is I never played horror games. I never played a single horror game before streaming. I played my first ever horror game on stream. I don't remember what it was, but I played my first ever horror game on stream and I fucking hated it. And then now I just play it because people thought it was funny. And I never enjoyed it more, but I enjoy the thrill of getting scared and I enjoy making people laugh. So I find it fun. But also it's funny, I always get told about Game Pass and then I will buy it for like a month and I won't play a single game on it. Cause like, part of the thing that sucks is I've played so many random obscure indie games as well as so many AAA titles that like most of the stuff on like Game Pass that I want to play, I've already played. Cause I'm like a demon. But yeah, also I just forget to use it. And also like I'm a goblin who wants all the achievements on Steam. And so if I like don't have the achievements on Steam, I'm like, oh, but it doesn't show up on my account. So, like, I'm the type of person that, like, if I had to choose between, oh, you can get this game for free on Game Pass, or I could, like, find a CD key for... I mean, if I could buy it legally for a good price, a really good price that happens to be almost... Well, I wonder, this is so good, it could be illegal, right? Then I would do that if I could get it on Steam. Always put on Xbox, so it's the opposite for me to do on Steam games. I used to be an Xbox person when I was younger, and then... I got my first, like, gaming computer, and I switched over, and then I lost all my friends. Although I was already losing all my friends, so it didn't matter. That sounds really sad. I don't mean it in that way. I didn't lose any of my good friends. And that's what matters. I know you said something, Bird, about thinking about streaming now that you're back at home. But that would mean less time watching me. You should do what you want, you know? I mean, even if you can't watch me as much, there's still VODs. Although, I feel like, even though I do upload VODs, and even though I don't really advertise my YouTube as much as I should. And I don't really advertise, well, myself anyway. But, like, you know, and I feel like watching VODs aren't really the same thing as watching a stream live. You know, you should do what you want. Do what'll make you happy, and do what is fun for you. Yeah. You could always just give me a free view in the background. Laptop in college and there wasn't much time for me to game. The PC was only out in December 2020. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm like a weirdo. Like, my lore is weird. I have had access to a desktop computer ever since I was born. And my first console was... I think... Nintendo DS Lite. And then... So I used to play games all the time on my DS, and that was before I really knew about computer games. Like, I would play computer games somewhat. And I was also in a specific situation where at my preschool... I don't know, how old are people in preschool? Like, 5, right? We had this thing in my preschool, which I think we were like a pretty progressive preschool or some shit. I don't know. But we had 2 computers that you could use if you were a good child. And do you know who was consistently a good child? Me. So yes, I did have a lot of friends. And playing outside with my friends was fun, and I did that a lot. But I remember... when they put computers in the preschool, because they weren't there all the time, but I remember they put them in one time. They put them in at some point. And they were like, if you have good behavior, you can play on them during recess. And so instead of going outside and playing outside, you could just sit inside and play on them. And you know what I would do? I would be like, oh, sorry guys, I'm gonna play on the computers. I'm on that grind set. I've been on that grind set. You know. But yeah, so that's why I think partially why I grew up and was a good kid all the time, because I was like, oh shit, if I'm good, I get rewards, like computer. But even after that, or before that even, I would play games on the desktop PC at home. I remember there was even this like coloring game that my parents got me where I could like color on like a tablet that was connected to the computer. And there were some other games I played, like classic like the point-and-click adventures, like Zumbinis, stuff you'd get from like the Scholastic Book Fair. Putt-Putt, Fred the Fish, that type of stuff. So I mean, but in general, the computer was still like family computer, but I still pretty much used it a lot. But then I didn't really play any like real games. I also remember there was like this I Spy Romeo and Juliet game. Yeah, there's some other Nintendo DS games that I played. You sound like you were born in 2010 with how advanced your childhood was. I'm from the future. I'm from 2010. God, I'm funny. Sorry, I just cooked too hard. I didn't really have like a real computer, or like I didn't really have one. We had a computer as like a family. It was in the kitchen, blah blah blah. My parents would, I don't know. I think they gave up at some point because my parents were always super busy, and I think they gave up at some point of being like, no, you can't go on that too much. So that, whatever, you know, it happens. So I was on the internet a lot during the period of like unrestricted internet. Back when like the most popular thing to use like was like TeamSpeak and Skype. Like I remember when I played Minecraft with my friends, we would talk on Skype. You know, like that's how old it was. But I remember the first time I actually played like a real game was, I think I learned about Minecraft from the Yogscast and from YouTube. And then I got really addicted to it and like binged watched super like an insane amount of videos over summer, and then was like really upset because I wanted to try the demo, because you could play like Minecraft for free on like this website, whatever, like on their website to demo it. But my computer couldn't run like Java at the time, and so I couldn't play the demo, and I was so sad. And so I remember asking my parents, like, why can I buy the game, please? Like, I want to buy the game. And they were like, no, we won't buy it for you. Because it was like $30, and they were still like, nah. And then I remember, after waiting for years, right? And we had a better computer, blah, blah, blah. Finally, they bought me Minecraft, and I sunk my life into that thing for like 3 years straight. Learned about a bunch of other games. Played a bunch of Skyrim. League of Legends. Ruined my life. Now I'm here. Yeah. I'm not getting ELDEN right now because I wanted to read manga. Yeah. I think partially my parents not only somewhat gave up, but I think they also were just like really busy. And I don't blame them for that. They had a lot of stuff going on. They did the best they could. And you know, we have a great relationship, so I don't have any problems. Was there a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have seen when I was little? Undeniably so. There was many things that I should not have seen, and that is why if I ever have a little Ray, I am not giving them access to the internet until they're 50. Lock them in the basement. I'll be like a Disney villain. Nah. But it's kind of funny, like, people around me and stuff, they had like iPods and stuff way before me. Like, all this stuff. iPod Touches, I remember. And I remember I was always like, oh, I want one, whatever, but my mom was always like, no, you're fine with just a flip phone. And so I had a flip phone up until, I want to say, like, 4th grade. Because by that time, they started to get, like, super popular. Like, Angry Birds, Doodle Jump, Flappy Bird. You know, we were cooking. But to be honest, I don't know if I'd give my child... I mean, to be fair, I think an iPod Touch... I think an iPod Touch, when was this? Did you say this was, like, in, like, 4th grade? I want to say? This isn't when the iPod Touch came out, by the way. I'm saying this is when I got one. Which I think is later than everyone else. But, like, me personally, if I had a little Ray, I don't think I would give them a phone that could access the internet or talk to strangers until they were, like, in high school. Oh no, I'm old. Nah, you're fine. You're not old unless you're 90. My grandpa's old. He has dementia. Sounds sad, but it's a little sad. Ray makes me feel old. No. You guys aren't old. Trust me. If you guys are old, then I'm old. God, I just think about... Whenever I think about, like, feeling old, I think about that one time, like, this past, like, year. I was with my half-siblings and their children. And we went to this park to play with their kids, and I was on the swings, and I was like, oh god, I haven't been on the swings in like 10 years. And I was like, fuck, can't believe I said that. And then I thought, and I was like, okay, let me swing on the swings and jump off like I used to. And even when I was a kid, to be honest, even when I was a kid, I would hurt myself doing that, because I have like over flexible joints. So I would always hurt my foot doing that anyway. But it happened, and I jumped off the swings, and I was like, holy fuck, I think I actually, like, twisted my ankle, like, and that never happened when I was little. Like, I mean, I always hurt myself, but it's not that bad. And I was like, god damn, I'm like, this is what aging is like, and I can't do anything about it, and I'm dying. And every day is closer to death, and then after that, I went home and I cried. That's also a lie, but, you know. Touchscreen didn't even exist in 7th grade for me. What was the first touchscreen device? BlackBerry? Oh, fuck. Nobody around me had a BlackBerry that I knew of. I don't think... Some phone in the 80s? Okay, well, I don't think any of you are that old. And if you are, that's not even that old. I'm using old as a comparison to me in 4th grade. Oops. Can you imagine touchscreen in the 80s? Yeah. It's kind of funny though, because even though my family was farmers, because my grandpa worked on programming and stuff for farming, like keeping track of farming equipment and stuff, he had access to, like, a computer and could buy computer stuff. Back when, like, it was genuinely rare for even, like, for normal people to do so. So he's just, like, he was just, like, a farming-ass farmer. And he got, like, he got money off of it. Because he, like, was like, I'm going to write programming for farmers. And then he sold all the farmland, which was kind of fucking stupid. I hope that motherfucker... I'm looking at you right now, Grandpa. You're watching this? I hope you regret selling that land. He has an IBM 5100-ish hack somewhere? No, that dumbass, like, has sold, like... He sold, like, everything that could have been cool. He sells, like, all of it. He doesn't care. I should also mention he's a narcissist. He's an op. He's not that bad, but, you know. But sometimes my mom tells me stories of, like, oh yeah, she had a computer in this time in her life, and it was, like, not normal for even people at that time to have them. But it was because her dad worked in computers, which was uncommon at that time, which is uncommon. But it's funny, because that was back when, like... That was, like, back when, like, programming was, like, baby programming, like... 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 2 = 4. So I doubt he could do anything now. So, whatever. Enough about that. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I definitely wouldn't have loved to own some beautiful rural farmland. I don't care. I would not have loved to have that. It wouldn't have grown amazingly in price because land never depreciates. I like how at this point, the RADAHN fight is just, like, in the background. No, I am joking, though, for the most part. But yeah, no, so that's always been kind of goofy. Not to say my family is privileged. I mean, everyone has privilege at some point. Sometimes it's funny to think the cowboy VTuber is calling people ops. Hey, listen, I can use slang from my generation, alright? I can call people ops if I want. Why'd the audio go out? RADAHN, I can't hear your meaty footsteps. Yeah, that's right. I'm 10 years... No, I can't say that. I can't... Oh, wait, crash on stream? Oh, shit. Okay. I am not... I'm above the age required for Twitch. Maybe it happened because I was cooking too hard. Counterpoint, the big capitalist dream is to have your own crypto coin. Exhibit A, hug to a girl. Oh, dude, don't bring her up right now. She was literally like... She actually... She played everyone, dude. Like, you can't even be mad. Like, she just hustled. Like, you can't be mad at people for hustling because the people they hustle are just dumb. I mean, there should be things in place to stop people from hustling the dumb people, but, like, at the same time, like... I don't know. I don't even understand how she got so big. Sora, you silly goose. She got big because she did the funniest thing ever. She went up to a mic and someone asked, like, what's your technique like? And she said, Haktua. Spit on that thing. And then I think a bunch of people ironically made fun of it. Like, a bunch of young people ironically made fun of it because it was really fucking stupid. And then a bunch of, like, middle-aged people were like, oh my god, this is so funny. I am laughing my ass off. Karen, take a look at this. And they reposted on Facebook. And then she, like, she started being, I don't know if she's, like, she just started doing shit. She started grifting. I mean, you know, as soon as someone starts a podcast, they're doing something. I mean, some people start a podcast because they genuinely want to, like, actually do something interesting. But, like, the majority of people who start a podcast just want to grift you. This two-step process, 3-step maybe. Do something, Second part, make a podcast. Third part, crypto coin. Add one afterwards. Fourth part, make money. The fact that out of everything on the internet got big enough, it was legit luck. I mean, you can't, Comments had never heard it, so I thought it was like some Maui saying. It is like Markiplier. Wait, no. I haven't been keeping up with Markiplier lately. Wait, did he get into crypto? No. I have to look this up. I'm gonna start a podcast. Oh god, you scared the shit out of me, man. Don't do that. Oh god. You gave me a heart attack. I was about to say my goat. My goat did that. Like legitimately, I was raised on Markiplier videos. He's basically my dad. He's like my second dad. So, like, genuinely, when people sexualize him, are like, God, Markiplier's so hot. It's like, he's an attractive man, yes, but he's my father. Please leave him alone. People need to fucking leave him alone. He's my father. Started a new coin called CryptoPlier. Okay, that'd be kind of heat, though. I'd buy. I'd cop it. I'm using more slang now from my generation just to make you feel uncomfortable. Although it's funny because whenever I hang out with my friends and if I use any slang, they're like, Ray, don't say that. You sound like you shouldn't be saying that. Because apparently it doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. Which is just funny. I guess it's just because I don't sound like the person who would say it. Meanwhile, the YouTubers I grew up watching are all canceled. I would say about half the ones I grew up watching are canceled, but a lot of them are still there. So I would say I had a pretty good person radar when I was little. Which is probably why I never got into any stuff that was too bad on the internet. Like, I saw some bad shit, but like, I cut the people who showed me it, I cut them off and got mad at them and was like, that's it, you know? Oh yeah, true. That did happen to Rooster Teeth. I didn't watch Rooster Teeth that much. God damn. Okay. I just have something else to talk about, but like, I want to get in like a few actual tries. I want to get in a few tries where I lock the fuck in. Like, I'm goated. I'm getting the mindset of like, I'm goated. I'm crazy. I'm damage maxing. Like, I don't know. I need to do something. It's been 6 hours. I'm the Elden Ring player. There's no other Elden Ring player than me. I'm the only one. Everyone else who plays Elden Ring is not playing Elden Ring. I'm playing Elden Ring. Those are all my streams. Those are all my viewers. Okay, no yapping. Lock in. shouldn't have done that. It's okay. He never does that. He cheated. I can't even be mad. Like, he got me. He owned me. He got me. Hold on, let me crack my neck. Alright. Now this is the run to lock in. Yeah. This is the real one. That was the practice. This is for real Zeus. No. My fault. My fault, G. I didn't know you swung like that. I didn't know you were built like that, my bad. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this. If I run, can I outrun all of the holograms? I have an idea. Hold on. I have two ideas. This is the first one. Okay, well, this is part 1. And then... No, I know. Alright. Have you ever heard of self-hypnosis? We're gonna try this out, alright? I will be a goated Elden Ring player. I will kill RADAHN. I will kill Promised Consort RADAHN. I will... Why is it moving? Did it move for you guys, or am I out of it? I will kill Promised Consort RADAHN. I will... kill him... and not die. Why is it moving? I will win. I'm goated. I will be goated. I won't get mad when he does the drive bomb attack. I will dodge the dive bomb attack somehow. Or live with 1 HP. I will have enough heals to survive. I will not get clipped by the meteor when I dodge. Alright, I think we're good. It's rough. Oh god, I'm actually like seeing things now, holy shit. What's going on? Whoa. Okay, this is too much. I need a refresher. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I feel goated, I feel unstoppable. I forgot to put the thing back one. I always knew those magicians were all liars. I knew the magicians were liars. I never believed them. They're all liars. They're all liars. You know, one time when I was little, I went to a magician show with my family, and he was doing a trick where he was gonna make a tiger disappear. And he's like, okay, I need everyone to, like, close their eyes or whatever. I kept my eyes open. You know what I saw? He watched the tiger off stage. That same man was trying to do, like, a mind control thing. He was like, oh, I'm gonna mind control the audience to do this thing. Look at this thing, and I was like, okay, for sure, I'll entertain him. Looked at it. He said, like, this thing is trying to, like, trick us or whatever. Nothing happened for me. Magic isn't real. My childhood was ruined from that. I also feel like I remember there being a advisor thing that was like, hey, we're missing this tiger. Has anyone seen it? It was like a baby tiger. They were like, hey, we're missing this thing. Anyone seen it? That might have been part of a dream that came later, though. I think that one might have been fake. Me seeing the tiger walk off stage, though, that was real. That guy was lying. Now, have I seen other magicians who are actually cracked out of their noggin and are doing black magic? Yes. Those guys are real, and they will kill you. How did he saw the woman in half? He killed her. He actually killed her on stage. That was a fake noise. The government made it. I think it's because I was thinking about magicians. Like, they just get me riled up, you know? I mean, there's good ones out there, but, like, just the guy, he had the tiger just walk off stage. How am I supposed to forget that? You ruined the illusion. Whatever. Let bygones be bygones, you know? Can I get away if I just run? Wait, that's a game changer. Watch the next time I try to run through that, I mean, I get blasted by every single rock. I need to moisturize my lips. I think that's the problem. Introduce a real game changer and revert to pre-nerf RADAHN. It won't help you, but it gives RADAHN an extra edge. When you said pre-nerf RADAHN and had, like, a thing that you couldn't hit him through, like, you said there was a thing that, like, you know, literally unhittable. Did you mean, like, the entire phase was unhittable? Or did you mean, like, just a combo? Through a combo, he was unhittable? Or what? Because, I mean, at this point, I just say, fuck it, yeah, go back to the old one. It was the 3 hits X slash. I don't know what that one that is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what any of his moves are outside of this fight. Once I leave this fight, I compartmentalize everything. When I leave this boss room, none of this exists. This is how I stay sane. Right bait and left bait them both ways at the same time? He doesn't even do that one, does he? Or did they remove it completely? He def does? Have I seen it? Multiple times? Oh, that one. I see what you mean. I fucked up. See what I mean? Take an inch, give an inch, they take a mile. And that's applicable to this scenario. Last hit will always roll catch you. Wait, what the fuck? That's evil. Honestly, I feel like, at this point, it'd be pretty much the same as how I'm playing now. Like, I don't think anything would change. I'd be fighting the same- I'd be having the same trouble. Pretty much. I have like every attack when I beat him. How did you beat this guy before me? That's one of the, like, the 7 wonders of the world. Don't look at him with the goddamn binoculars. I hate my life. My life's over. Binoculars? I don't know, man. Give me a break. Well, my life's over. It was nice knowing you guys. Ongbal had to use a Sekiro Deflector to hit a no-hit pre-nerf RADAHN. Damn. That's cool though. Crazy how people are insane. I said monoculars, like binoculars, but with one, like, mono. I think those are actually a thing. But usually it's just called, like, a telescope. What is this thing called? It's called a telescope. I should just learn to jump. You know, I'm so excited for whenever I have enough money to get a model with V-Bridger. Because the amount of faces I make in boss fights that you guys have no clue. Trust me. It will add so much. You'd be like, wow, Ray. You really do show literally every emotion you're thinking of. All the time. Hey, just dodge it. I should just dodge it normally. It doesn't matter. He kills me. Throw hands. Do it, RADAHN. Put your swords away. Stop fighting me like a bitch. I sound like I'm actually, like, getting genuinely angry. I'm not. By the way, I'm not angry. Honestly, if anything, I think it's more of a testament to how batshit insane I am. That I've been fighting this boss for 7 hours nearly, and I'm not mad. 7 hours and I'm not mad. 7 hours of complete calmness. It's 11 p.m. Hey. I titled the stream the way it's titled. Let's make a poll. Let's make a prediction. Will Ray beat RADAHN within the next hour? Or it has to be done within the next 20 minutes, right? Or no, it can be finished anytime. Will I beat RADAHN within the next hour? Yeah, let's do that one. You can bet your points on this. I'll give it a little bit of fun. Then determination and not using the cheese strat, you can definitely accomplish it. I don't even know the cheese strat. And I'm not looking anything up. How much time did I give you guys to vote? Oh wait, shit, guys, hold on. How do I... How long is it there for? Well, guys, vote now, it's going away soon. Nice 10-second poll. I forgot to change the time limit, okay? Listen, I've been streaming for 7 hours. And I started late today as well. Which, actually, this used to be like... Today's time when I started is actually what I used to stream around before I left for Japan. Coming back from Japan, I've been streaming earlier than normal. Ever since then. Because I am considerate to my European viewers. Because I love European. I love Europe... I love peeing people. I love people who pee. No, don't. No, I don't. I do. No, I don't. I don't. Anyway, because I want them to be able to watch my streams too if they want. I have complete faith in you. No, don't. No, shit. I forgot you had that. Fuck. I don't believe you have complete faith in me because you didn't bet all your points on it. So I think you're a liar. You're right. You're not supposed to, like, very easily give up. Master Oogway would be disappointed in you. You best be glad he's not here to kick your ass. It's only me, his disciple. The true one. Ha ha ha. I think I've gotten his health bar low enough to make him do the dive move twice. And one time, I didn't die from it. Cause... I don't know, maybe I had a talisman or something. But... I didn't die from it, but I was out of heals. So I fucked up. I didn't have any other healing items in my inventory that I could use fast enough. Second time I got one shot by it. And since then, I've never made it down that far. Right now ends that. I'm so confident. I'll use a rune. I will win this one. Don't go off of... Oh, I hope. I will. I will win this one. Believe in the you that believes in you. Ah, you clipped it too. Wow. I'm so glad. I have such a friendly mod. You know, the worst part is you could have clipped it and I never would have known. But you posted it in the chat because you wanted me to know you clipped it. Gotta let your favorite peers know. True. Any peers in chat? I'm ignoring you. learned I could run away from the after images, and then I was like, oh, let me try it more than once. And then I tried it more than once. And then I shouldn't have tried it more than once. Don't believe in yourself. You will never succeed. You will always fail. That's what I would say if I was a bad person. You will always win. You will always succeed. Always believe in yourself. I believe in you. I believe in myself. Believe in the me that believes in you. Rome wasn't built in a day. The glass is half full. I thought I had an idea, but I didn't. The thoughts running through his head? 0. Hold your applause. I know. I'm good. This one's the one. This one's the one. Trust me, trust me. Okay. That one had to happen. That was inevitable. That was definitely the one. No. I didn't sound confident in myself. Now, I don't think this one is gonna be the one either. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This isn't the one. This one right here, I will not get it. Now, the next one also won't be the one. But the one after that, in 2 tries, that will be the one. I'm fine. You are a little bitch, you know that? Let me hit you for real. I will draw you pregnant, I swear to God. Oh my God. I'm not upset though, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just want to let you guys know I'm not mad. I'm not upset. I think I forgot to add a death. I'm not mad though, and that wasn't the one. I told you it wasn't the one. I told you it was, you know. Now what you gotta do is straighten your tie, give a firm handshake, puff out your chest, and go in there with full confidence like you own the place. True. Actually true and real. Well, like I said, that wasn't the one, this isn't the one, the next one is. You know, these are just practice runs. I'm not losing it. I'm not going insane. I'm not making excuses when I die. I don't suck. I'm not bad. His hitboxes aren't dog shit. His moveset isn't dog shit. I do not regret putting 29 points into Arcane. Or 5 points into Dexterity. Those were all necessary. Everything that happened for a reason. And it is how we got here. Except that was stupid. And as all things happen for a reason, I'm about to clock this guy in his noggin. Or not, you know, I never wanted to do that. Oh my god, I love your moveset. Your moveset's so awesome. They should make more of you. Oh, yep. Yep. I feel like... Okay, hold on. We all want you to win, Ray. Keep going. I also want myself to win. It may not seem like it now. I know that might be a revelation to you all. I would like to win. Use the mod that spawns 10 Radahns. If you were playing like the randomizer, and you got Promised Consort Radahn, would you just quit? Cause like, what else do you do? But I was gonna say, I genuinely wasn't actually getting tilted before this. But since I started, like, making more jokes about, like, oh, I'm not tilted and his moves aren't dog shit, I started, like, thinking about it more and getting in my head more. And it started annoying me more. So, I need to stop thinking about it. Because now I'm actually starting to think very slightly. Like, hey, this fight actually is making me a little annoyed. That shouldn't be happening. You know? I mean, monks place sand to create art for like 12 hours a day plus. And then at the end of the day, they destroy it all. I need that kind of patience and virtue. Start yapping again. I feel like my dodging has gotten worse though, I will say that. As long as I got my boys to Starfists, I'd go until I hear the bell ring. I didn't wanna... I didn't... Ah. I'm sending transmissions through my brain. Bzz, 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 bzz. Alright. New knowledge has been acquired. New knowledge has been acquired, and with this knowledge I shall win. I just remember, I never opened my window. I mentioned that like 3 hours ago. This shows you how far away my brain has gone. Oh! Don't you say a fucking word. Don't you say a fucking word. Shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Let's go! Oh my god, dude, no fucking way. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. Don't clip those sounds out of context. If you had the bits to force death, I'm not even kidding, I would have ignored it. I would have fucking ignored it, I don't even care. Don't take any of the noises I just made in the past minute out of context, please. Those were all normal noises, and they are... And they are normal. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. I'm shaking. My model's conveying my actual, like, feelings. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the Prime Bird. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that so much. That is... you're amazing. You deserve this. Thank you so much. Proud of you. Let's fucking go. Do it again. I was in the... Chimney, I will never do that again. Dude, what the hell, man? 5 gifted? Thank you. I feel like I know who it was. I won't say who. But thank you so much, anonymous gifter, for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that a lot. That's super kind of you. Super nice. Thank you so much. Oh my god, dude. Oh, shit. I've spent, in total, like, 9 hours. I spent 9 hours fighting that... I've never spent... I think that's the most time I've ever spent fighting a boss in any video game. Now, to be fair, right? I was yapping over, like, 80% of the boss fight. And when you're yapping, you can't really lock in. Like, you can't really lock in when you're yapping, right? So, like, consider 80% of the deaths and 80% of the time that I spent null. Just pretend it didn't happen. Just like how I'm gonna pretend that none of this happened. I'm gonna pretend this DLC didn't exist. I'm gonna pretend I never played Elden Ring. I'm gonna pretend I never fought Promised Consort RADAHN. People are gonna ask me, how did you feel about the fight? What fight? I never fought that character. I never fought... What is Dark Souls? What is Elden Ring? What's From Software? I've never played a game... What is a Souls-like game? Now do New Game Plus along with New Game Plus on the DLC area? No. Oh, fucking... 500,000? Oh my god. Bunch of cheapskates. Can I write expletives in... They should be able to, like, write your own message in the game. Let me just say, like, holy fucking shit, I just won. I'm going to pee myself. I'm so happy. Oh my god. I can't contain myself anymore. It's leaking. It's coming out everywhere. I can feel it tinkling down my legs. Like, I'm so happy and excited. I've been waiting for 7 hours. Don't clip that out of context either, please. I realize now that don't clip the victory, don't clip the victory, and don't clip that. Don't do that. Okay, well... Shit. Situation. Is this gonna be victory? Is victory a situation? Concept? Bliss. You know what? Bliss. I just say bliss. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling blissful. God damn, dude. But thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's insane. I appreciate that a ton. Any money that you decide to spend on me is... any amount is just insanely amazing, and I am infinitely grateful for it. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll be spending that money on more games we can play. Where do I go? What do I do now? Do I get to quit? I just leave the game now, I don't have to play anymore. The hell? Phase 3? I would...
I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Damn. Yeah, we got a hype chest for being hype. You know, I knew the entire time that, like... killing Mikola was not, like, the morally good choice. Like, I knew Mikola was doing, like, a... Mikola's just trying to make everyone happier, right? But no. I don't care. I get the hat. Oh my god, now I can put on the armor that I was using before. Finally. Well, I was kinda doing that, but at the cost of sacrificing a lot of people. Yeah, true. I mean, the whole... Yeah, there's a lot of... yeah, true. I gotta go talk to Saint Trina now. And that's unbelievable. My dog is barking. Oops. Some pants on. My dog is excited for me too. Yeah. I mean, but it's a Souls-like game. Everyone knows the best ending is the one where everyone's eternally suffering and wants to die. So... I don't feel bad. Also, I already fucked up a long time ago. Plus, Mikola was about to marry his brother? Hello? You're supposed to marry me. Let's be real. What the fuck? Die? Oh, because they are the same person? The fuck? I saw, yeah, okay. Saint Trina's life withered and fell, as fleeting as the seasons. At her last, she left a single water lily. Slightly boosts max FP. Despite the velvety purple hue, the flower is in no way poisonous. It merely blooms in quietude. So they were always the same person. Wait, what did it say? It said that Mikola abandoned his love at the beginning of this dungeon. So is Saint Trina Mikola's love? Like, that part? Or other stuff? I don't know. Interesting. Mikola's love turned sentient? Interesting. It's literally his emotion. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Not like his love as in like a person. I'm saying like the emotion love. Huh. Yeah, so like, okay, that's interesting. So, again, near the entrance there should also be stuff? Oh, okay. Just give me a second. There's also another place I want to look at, so just give it a second. Just give me a second, alright? Stop complaining. But I think that's kind of... Then I guess I didn't do the wrong thing then. Because... if Saint Trina's, like, emotion of love... Well, I don't know. I guess, just like in real life, there is no right or wrong answer. You know, you can only justify what you think is right. But... Forbidden Age of Compassion ruled with an iron fist. Yeah, but I mean, think about every other ending in Elden Ring. Every other Great Rune you place. Like, they're all... Rip Bozo, by the way. I fucking hated this guy. Tillier, I am so glad you're dead. I hated you from the start. You deserve death, you dumb bitch. Sorry. Shouldn't have said that. My anger got a hold of me. But, you know, I mean, like, every other ending in the base game, they're all right to the person who wanted it. So, I mean, at the end of the day, no one's right. There's no objectively good ending. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, the best ending is the Gold Mask ending, because at least that way everything's, like, the same, blah, blah, blah. But, like, there are other endings that people think is better. You can move the cyan bar more left now. Oh, true, yeah. We killed him. I can delete it. Nice. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't necessarily think there's any right or wrong. I mean, Ronnie's ending is the best. I mean, but that depends as well. Some people wouldn't find that ending to be the best. No gods or influence in the lands between for thousands of years. Yeah, for thousands of years, and then they come back. And I mean, then it's Ronnie who's controlling things, right? And then you as the player character are also, like, up there. I know. Or you could go Dung Eater's ending. That one's funny. There's gotta be a secret ending with it. Is there seriously nothing with this, bro? You can't put a big-ass chalice called the Scotto Tree Chalice and put nothing here. You don't put a big chalice in... Oh, there's nothing in the chalice, by the way. Is that the end of the DLC, really? Just the memory? Cut content, probably? Oh, fair enough. That's the end? I thought there'd be, like, an ending cutscene, like... I mean, there was kind of an ending cutscene of, like... Brother, I wanted to marry you. Or something. No, brother, we were gonna marry... Brother, we kissed. I don't know. They kissed each other, and they were brothers, and they were roommates. I was expecting there to be a little more. Pretty much how every person felt about the ending? Oh, okay. You got mind controlled twice, you submit yourself to Mikola. No, I know, I got the emote. Oh, wait, was it that one? No, this one. Wrong one. What the hell? Never got the emote? Well, it's because you're bad. I died so many times because I wanted to make sure I got everything I could. Difference between me and you right there. Like, it feels like you should be able to, like, climb the staircase, but they, like, got rid of it because they're like, fuck, we don't have time to do this. Well... I guess that's it. I won. It does feel really weirdly anticlimactic. I really was expecting there to be like, oh, you get an item from RADAHN or from Mikola, and then you go play. I thought you were gonna get an item from them, and then you were gonna go place it in this Scotto Tree Chalice, and then it was gonna play a big ass cutscene and be like, then it's gonna play the title credits. We're gonna roll again and be like, dun 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 dun. But this works still. It's cool if you burned the Scotto Tree and the realm shattered. Put Sora on the dev team, bro. Grrr. Grrr. DLC also throws a wrench into the lore gearworks. Yeah, whatever. I mean, either way, pretty good. We finally finished it. And you can explore this place more. No, they could've just done the thing that they do in the base game anyway, where, like, you can still play, it just returns you to the point before you finished. Like, before you did the last thing. Also, I technically beat the boss at level... remove 29 levels from myself. I beat the boss at level 150. Because 29 levels in Arcane, those don't do anything. They did nothing. They did 0. The amount of things they did for me was about equivalent to the amount of people I've killed, which is 0. I've killed 0 people because I'm a law-abiding citizen. They've done nothing. I did it at 120. Well, it doesn't matter because you cheated. On co-op too? Well, yeah, because you cheated. You cheated. I don't care. You cheated. Anyway, I beat this boss first try at level 100. And we have video proof of that. Cool. So anyway, beating the DLC and everything, including the base game stuff. About 87 hours. When are we getting my side? What is that? Is that a game? Anyway though, 87 hours. Clock it in. We won. Bit of an anticlimactic ending. I'll give my thoughts in a second. It's a horror puzzle game. Bit slow. I like taking my time, you know? Stop and smell the roses. I could finish it in 24 hours. Well, I also beat the boss at level 50. I beat the final boss at level 50 in my first try. With no summons. No, with a summon who I desummoned. Purposefully to make the boss's health bar larger. And I also used a broken sword. That was plus 0. And I didn't level up my vigor at all. So, I don't know, like, why you're trying to flex on me. Like, I pretty much did the best thing you could ever do. Well-fought victory. Hard work. Determination. Thousands of lives lost. And yet in the end, we still prosper. Fuck it. We're done. Ugh. At least look at what you get from the remembrance soul. I was so, like, in my own world. I was like, I'm so done. I don't have to play this game ever again. Like, which is not true, because, like, maybe I would have wanted to play PvP or modded later. But, like, I was like, oh my god, I'm done. I don't have to play anymore. So I just uninstalled it. Which is not... Which, like, that's frankly not true, because I literally, like... I was thinking of doing a stream where I, like, PvP with someone, or even doing, like... some sort of funny modded stream. There's a modded version of ELDEN that people are making that, so it looks really sick. It's taking a shit ton of time, but, like... Why did I uninstall it? It's fine. It's not that big. It's not that big. Yeah, I can reinstall it whenever. Anyway. What do you get from the Remembrance Soul? Please tell me, because I can't look anymore. Can I do the one-shot setup? That'd be awesome. -2? Don't -2 me, I'm not Germa. What the fuck? What do you think I am? I appreciate that, though. Thank you for the -2. No cosplay rip. Honestly, I wasn't sure if you'd even hit 500 deaths at this rate. You were going for the most game, but I'm very happy with the results. Huh. Ratio of 1 to 2. Huh? In each of Radahn's swords is a separate weapon, and it's a healing spell or something. I've been fighting Radahn for 7.5 hours. I don't know what that means. I don't know what numbers are. Don't call me a boomer, also. Can you count to 10? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, Sarah, what you said. Honestly, I didn't think I was gonna get 500 either. I don't think any of us was expecting me to, like, get absolutely demolished by Radahn in the way I did. I didn't die to any boss, I think more than 25 times, more than 50 times, except maybe Dancing Dragon. And Moog in the base game. Oh, and also maybe those summons. Oh my god, the summons. The summons for, Lich Dragon Fortis Axe. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, well, okay, I did that. What else, anyway? Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting it to die that much. Because, I mean, I already made it pretty much past the majority of the game. With barely... Like, most bosses took me, like, 3, 4, 5 tries. Some of them took me some more. It wasn't too bad. Some of the bosses I liked, some of them I didn't. Some of them had bad design, some of them had cool design. Some of them I liked fighting, some of them I didn't. I think I said that already. You can tell I'm losing it at this point. I ran out of baby carrots. My thoughts on the game? I would say... overall positive. However... how much does it cost? Game of the year. $40 for the DLC. Oh no, it says... oh yeah, it is 40, my bad. 40... I don't know if I'd say it's Game of the Year, to be honest. Like... especially when I compare it to the base game, which rightfully won Game of the Year. Like, when it came out, it was so... I don't know, so formative for, like, what happened. Like, it was so insane. It came out and people were like, holy shit, this game's insane. You know... but, like, yeah, I agree, Sora. This game... the DLC just has too many moments where you go, oh, that's it. Like, the amount of... there's just a large lack of content. Like, if they wanted to add more to the DLC, I think it would have been fine if they wanted to wait longer. But I think generally they wanted to get it through... I don't know if I heard this or what, but I think they wanted to get through the... I think they wanted to get through the development of it so that they could work on something else, or because... I don't know, Miyazaki didn't want to work on Souls games anymore. I don't know, didn't want to work on Elden Ring. I don't know, some stupid shit like that. Like, they just didn't want to work on it. Or at least they wanted to work on the next project, you know, which is fine. People have creativity and they want to work on certain things. Totally okay. But I will say, like, overall, it's good. But I don't think I would consider it Game of the Year. Or maybe, I don't even really know if I'd consider it. Maybe in, like, if it was in the top 5, even if it was in the top 5, I'd maybe put it, like, 5. You know? Like, it'd be there, it'd be barely there, even if. And the only reason I really say that is because, like, well, not the only reason, there's a lot of reasons, but, like, it's because, yeah, there's a lot of things that, like, keep you wanting more. Because I think you come in expecting a lot of, like, Elden Ring-esque. Like, the big map, I will admit, I expected the map to be smaller. I was pleasantly surprised by that. However, and I will say, I was also pleasantly surprised by the, like, verticality of everything. I thought that was really cool. I thought quite a lot of the landscapes were pretty cool. But I was disappointed by some things. I wish there was more areas. I was hoping there would be a, like, St. Trina area, like a full-on, like, purple flower area with, like, an entire, like, to get there, I thought you were gonna have to go down a coffin and go to the secret purple area that was gonna be, like, an underground section of the DLC. Because, you know, we have those huge underground sections in the main game. I was like, oh, maybe they'll have that in the DLC too. That'd be really cool. I'd love that. And that didn't happen. We went down the thing, and it was somewhere completely different, and we found St. Trina in a little cave, and that was kind of meh. So I would say I was a little disappointed in that regard. I wish there was a little bit more, just a little, I just wish there was a little more, you know? Not saying that everything was bad, but just a lot of it felt like vast open areas. The common area is supposedly constantly related to the Glow My Queen. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Well, I mean, even then, I will rate it off of what it is now currently. If what they would have done or what they could have done, it's cool, but, like, you know, and I'm sure they had awesome ideas for it, but at least for what it is currently, like, I was wanting more, you know. I was definitely, I would say I wanted a lot more. I was a little disappointed by that. I will also say a lot of the areas felt empty, but not in the sense that, like, there was absolutely nothing. I think, in general, the open areas designs was actually pretty good. Like, it was generally pretty good, you know? Like, it wasn't bad. But the main issues I had was that there was, like, there was such a lack of dungeons. Like, in the base game, where you would go and you would, like, there would be a benefit to, like, searching every cliffside, every wall. Like, you would walk around and you'd find just these caves that would lead on and go, you'd fight mini bosses, and it'd be, like, so much fun, right? It'd be random. Even if they were recolors, reskins, whatever. Like, it would be like a little cave, you'd go and you'd get loot, and you'd do stuff, right? It'd be fun. But there was so few caves in this DLC that it legitimately, like, baffled me. Because there were so many places they could have put them, but they didn't. And a lot of the caves they did put in were all these jails that had a really similar feeling layout that by the second one you're like, okay, I feel like I've seen this, or, like, the same, like, assets, because they used similar assets for them, but it feels like you saw the same. Oh yeah, the furnace golems. Okay, the furnace dungeons in general, those are, like, they weren't bad. I liked the idea, because there was a lot of, in the base game, there was a lot of, like, melted, kind of furnace dungeons in a sense. Those were interesting, right? Or I guess, I don't know if there was furnace ones, but there was themed dungeons, right? I thought those were cool. The furnace dungeons, it was a cool concept. But the golems, not fun at all. Like, the fact that, like, you have to specifically target that area and then do that, it's just not fun. It was not fun. And then also, yeah, 100% the not knowing you're gonna ruin the game by walking too far. I mean, even in the past, they would usually give, like, a hint of some kind, like some NPC would tell you, like, oh, don't go blah 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 blah, right? But this was a case of, like, literally, if you walk within 500 meters of this location, we will get rid of half of the NPC storyline. Which, speaking about the NPC storyline, I felt like that also felt unfinished in a lot of ways. Like, Tiolier's storyline felt... I mean, maybe because I missed the first part of it, but it felt like I should have been able to do more. And maybe I should have... Maybe I, like, would have been able to have Leda go and kill him, right? Instead of killing the horn scent, whatever. Or, like, you know, the only one that I actually really enjoyed was... What was her name? The red main girl and the guy. Those two are the only two that I liked their storylines. I thought Morn's storyline could have been cool. I thought they could have added something. Yeah, oh yeah, Freya and Ansbach. I thought those were good. But I felt like Morn's storyline could have been better. They could have done more with that, and I'm disappointed in what they did. And especially because they hid his friends around the entire map. Like, you can find all of his friends everywhere, right? They're hidden around the entire map. And it doesn't mean anything besides finding some books. It's just like, why? And then, it's just, I don't know. Thank you. And then on top of that, you know, I think about, like, even when you did it, the only meaningful book is the stamina one. Yeah, no, like, generally, like, I thought it was cool they tried to introduce a lot of interesting crafting recipes with, like, the sprites and the spirits, and that was cool. And they tried to introduce some new weapons, but a lot of the weapons felt very samey with, like, being... Like, it felt like a lot of the weapons that were added were fists weapons or, like, throwing bottles. And that's not bad to say, but, like, the amount of weapons they added... I felt like it felt a little lackluster. Like, I was hoping for some more interesting weapons, or some more weapons that weren't... Like, it was cool, the first one. Yeah, like, the great katanas, that was cool. Perfume bottles, light greatswords, that was cool. But, like, I was hoping for, like, I don't know, something more interesting? I mean, like, I'm not saying I'm dissatisfied with what they put in. I'm just saying, like, going off of what I had in the base game, I was hoping that there would be some more variety, you know? Like, I was hoping that, we would have something with, like, I don't know, like, for some reason, all the DLC weapons kind of felt samey. Maybe that's just me. Yeah, the only cool weapons were the fists and the backhand blades. Yeah, I also liked the claws, but even then, like, I don't know. I feel like I would have liked it more if they experimented a bit more. And it felt like they focused a lot of weapons on, like, fisticuffs and throwing bottles. And so when you repeatedly put in weapons of the same type over and over, it also feels a little samey. It's fine. It's fine, though. It's not, like... It's not the ruining point of it. But talking back to the lack of things in areas, not only is there, like, a lack of caverns, like, there could have been tens of more caverns everywhere. Like, they could have put way more. They could have... I also feel like they could have added more secrets, which I was a little sad that they didn't. Like, you know, they had the North Mausoleum, the South Mausoleum, the East Mausoleum, and the West Mausoleum. Like, they had that, but then it didn't mean anything. And there was, like, not much that went along with it or behind it. It just was seemingly kind of, oh, they have these funny names, you know? It would have been cool if there was, like, something in the middle that you could find after beating them all. So there's a lot from having random garbage all the happens to me, so yeah. Like, I think another issue is that a lot of the enemies didn't feel like they were purposefully placed. A lot of the enemies, and especially I feel like I felt this issue a lot, was that a lot of the issue with the areas not only being empty, is that it was specifically empty of, like, positive loot, like, good things, positive reinforcement. Like, you could, like, for instance, there was multiple times when I would travel around the entire outside of an area. Like, the entire area, and I would find nothing. Or I'd do that, if I go to the entire outside of an area, even find a cavern, go in and find a cave or whatever, go inside the cave for, like, 30 minutes plus. And the only thing I'd get is, like, some great glovewort. And it's like, Even if I was using summons, I'm not gonna, like, all of a sudden start using a new summon or something. I'm not gonna, like... I would probably have already enough Grave Gulfboards. It's like, what? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. And on top of that, every area has so many enemies for no reason. Like, not only do they have, like, a lack of meaningful items that you could have and actually use and that are interesting, but, like, every single area, it feels like they just sprinkled enemies everywhere to make the map feel less void. Which is not necessarily wrong in certain contexts. However, so many of these areas could have been completely like, oh, look at how beautiful this area is. Take a nice little stroll. But literally, it feels like you're disincentivized to explore because of how many enemies there are. Like, it's insane. And, like, especially with how many of them, like, are genuinely just not really fun to fight. So it just, a lot of the time when I was exploring, I felt like, when I was in the base game, I would explore and I'd feel like, oh my god, there's this random item in this corner, that's so sick. Or there's this secret in this corner, that's so sick. But, like, in the DLC, I'd go over, go over to this corner, go over this entire area. Like, for instance, the lower part of, the plains, the ruins of Rao, the lower area where I could get in earlier. I went around that entire area, and I found one cavern, and the only thing in there, I think, was, like, a grave glovewort. And that took me, like, 2 hours. And I think, I don't know, there was also that one, cave, right? What was the one mausoleum? That literally, remember, it was so long, it took me, like, 2 hours. Or it took me, like, an hour to do just that one mausoleum, and I only got, like, grave gloveworts from it. They gave you so many for no reason. It didn't make any sense. And then they gave you also a shit ton on those other things. The finger areas just were, like, the epitome of the DLC in general, by the way, I will say. The finger areas were, like, the absolute, like... If you want someone to, like, to be like, okay, what area defines the DLC? It's the finger areas, because... Or not even just, actually, I would say the finger areas, and also, what is that place called? The one that's down under? With, the madness things? If you're gonna put some enemies, should be the loot bringing if you're gonna put so many enemies, there has to be loot worth getting over and over again. They train you to think it's never worth it. The Abyssal Woods, yes. The Abyssal Woods and the ruins, like the Finger Ruins, are the two best examples of why this DLC could have been amazing and sucks. The way, well, okay, it doesn't suck, but why it's disappointing. Because in the Finger Ruins, right? They put these huge ass fingers, right? These huge areas, right? And it looks so mysterious. It's like, what the fuck? What's going on? And you go in there, and it's littered with literally thousands of enemies. They were like, oh shit, we had those finger enemies in the base game, but, like, they were only in that one area, so, like, maybe we should put them here, too. And then the guy's like, yeah, maybe. But, like, maybe we should put 17 of them on a wall. And they're like, oh yeah, good idea, good idea. And then the guy next to him's like, wait, but there's another wall next to it. And... so they put more on that wall, too. And then they put big ones as well. That's the dumbest shit. I'm sorry, but, like, don't put 20 of the same enemy on one wall, and then that wall next to it, put more of the same... It's just... that is not... it's not creative, it's not good, it's not interesting, it sucks, it's boring. Like, I don't... it's to the point where, like, normally when I see an enemy that's new, or when I see an enemy that's there, I want to fight it. But when I see 20 hands on a wall that are gonna jump off and try to fight me, I'm not interested. I'm not gonna fight that. I'm gonna run past it. And that is not good. You don't want that. Do you not like the lampreys? Actually, I do like the lampreys, for the most part. I thought when I saw the lampreys, I was like, holy shit, this is actually a really cool, like, enemy design. I thought this was awesome. But it was disappointing, because I was hoping there was gonna be more. Because they just had... I was like, oh my god, okay, let me explore this finger area, right? Let me see how the fingers are connected to these lampreys. Turns out, they're not really. Like, at all. I mean, they are, but, like, not really. They just happen to be lampreys. You know. They can use magic. And the worst part about it is that they also have a spell which roots you in place. And they also have a grab move. It's not that bad. Doesn't do too much damage, but it's annoying. It's not fun. And it's especially not fun when you take the idea of the hands being everywhere, and you have that, like, oh, in the finger area. Annoying enough, right? But you take the lampreys, and you put an equal number of lampreys in a 5-meter box, as you do with the fingers on a wall. You don't need 20 lampreys occupying a home of 4 people. That is unnecessary. Especially for the fact that, like, I spent easily an hour going through the first finger area, walking around the entire edge of the area, finding every item that was there. And the only items I got for it was stuff for crafting. Tell me why, the entire time, why didn't they put a single interesting thing in there? Like, they could have put a lamprey boss. That's what I was actually looking for. I was actually looking for something interesting, like, oh, an interesting lamprey boss. I was thinking, oh, at the back of the ruins, is there gonna be a cave where it leads down, and oh my god, lamprey boss. Or like, oh my god, what's the lore behind the lampreys? Why are they here? Why do they have the fingers? Like, they don't, like, it doesn't make sense. And then all I get is crafting materials for something I'm not gonna use. And then also, I get there, and it's even, like, I get to the bell, and I can't even do anything with the bell. And true, there was that time I found a big-ass cave, and they put a big-ass hand there, and it wasn't even a boss. And I killed it, and you know what dropped? Nothing. It didn't drop anything. And on top of that, I will also say, there was that one area that genuinely seemed, I was like, oh my god, maybe they're gonna do something with the fingers. Because it's in the first finger area we found. You walk up, and you find a shack. And there's a guy there, and he's like, you know, died or whatever. I was like, holy shit, is this gonna lead to, like, a new area? Because the flowers look different. And it looked like it would have been something. It looked like some sort of secret. But it led in nowhere. And all it told me was, like, something about ringing the bell to call the mother. Which is cool, but I already knew the part about ringing the bell. Because that's what happened when I tried to interact with the bell. It was like, no, you need to ring the bell, and you can't do that yet. So it just felt, I felt like I had explored that entire area and basically got, like, blue-balled from anything cool. It just felt like they threw a ton of enemies there, and threw a bunch of crafting stuff there, and then they also threw a bunch of, like, fingers there and lampreys, and it's like, okay, now we're done, though. We're not gonna use this area ever again, and even when you ring the bell, you're gonna get one talisman that's not even that good, and kind of sucks, to be honest, and you're probably never gonna use it. But we're gonna give it to you, and then that's the entire area. And did that take up 25% of our map? Yeah. So what? And did we have 2 of them? Yes. And is the second one the exact same as the first one, except worse, because now there's pink lampreys that are basically the exact same, but, like, kind of different? Yes. I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what they're on. Because they could have done something with the second one. They did the exact same. I miss Elden Ring already, why? But even, okay. And then the quest line with him, it glitched out once. I mean, to be fair though, I kind of didn't fuck it up, because I could have fucked it up by seeing it early, but I didn't, because I fucked up by missing the ladder and falling. That storyline, why is there only the option of him getting mad at you? Like, the way that storyline plays out makes it seem like you have the option of working with him. Or you have the option of, like, talking with, the knight who's with him. Like, I don't know why, like, they give you, like, this false hope. It reminds me of, this one storyline in Dark Souls 3 where they actually do let you choose things. It reminded me of the, like, the evil, quote-unquote evil storyline in Dark Souls 3. I don't know if it was the evil one, but the one with the girl, I forgot her name. We were on a time crunch, sorry, Tarnish. No, you're all good, you're good. We beat him, we beat him. I'm just complaining now. I'm giving my review, but it's also just a lot of complaints. The Firekeeper? Well, the one that you can turn into a Firekeeper. It felt like that, but, like, different, right? So I was like, okay, assuming they're gonna do something different. But the issue that I had was that you went through the entire storyline for that guy, and he's like, oh, ring the bells, whatever. You ring the bells, and all you do is you fight this boss, which is like, okay, actually, I thought the boss was genuinely really cool, but kind of underwhelming for an outer god. It didn't have a second phase. I thought it was gonna have a second health bar, which, like, why would you not give an outer god a second health bar? And you give the flower 3... And then... on top of that, like, you can't even... Like, he has this weird hand baby that's never resolved. Like... He has the person with him that's not really resolved. I mean, there's a puppet for something. They have, like, spirits, and there's puppets. We did that because he thought of... Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's fine. Yeah, and then he fights you after... No, he fights you afterwards because you kill the finger mother, I think. And he does it. I don't know what the... I don't know why he's mad at you, to be honest. He's just weird. Alright? He wanted to beat them... Yeah, I don't know, man. Either way, I think they should have done more with that storyline. I think they should have done more with Morn's storyline. I think they should have done more with Chellier's storyline. I think they should have done more with, Dried Leaf Dan's storyline. I think having him only a couple times sucked. I wish you got to talk to Freya more. I wish Ansbach didn't disappear so quickly. I wish he actually, like, talked to you a little bit more in between. I wish the horn scent didn't just fucking disappear. I wish he was, like, a little bit more there. I wish the granny actually did something after the stew. I wish they didn't put a second dancing dragon in. That was bullshit. I wish they put more caves around the map and didn't make it so empty. And I wish they didn't litter enemies that didn't need to be there literally everywhere. I wish the Abyssal Woods actually was a good area. Because when you get there, it's... I swear to God, I've never been in an area in a Souls-like game that has felt... it made me feel so much, like, fear and anticipation at the same time. And all of that was ruined so fast. Like, the whole idea of there being something you can't see and trying to kill you, it reminded me of the Shaded Woods from Dark Souls 2. Right? Or Dark Souls 1, I don't fucking remember. Which is normally people are like, oh, that fucking area sucks. Don't talk about that area. It does normally suck, but it does put you on edge. And having this area where it's not... There's nothing wrong with it, right? But being kicked off your horse and being forced to walk around, and then there's, like, an invisible enemy, that is a wonderful setup for, like, some sort of outer god, some sort of, like, mischievous outer god, some sort of thing watching you from above. Like, if you look up, you might be able to occasionally see it, like, transparent, right? You might be able to see it, like, being opaque. Like, somewhat transparent. Opaque is different. Right? Like, you might be able to see it in the sky, and, like, sometimes it kills you if it finds you, right? It would have been a cool way to implement that. But instead, you know what they did? They added a little tiny bloodborne-ass enemy that you can just kill. And that is only in, like, 2 spots on the entire map. And so it actually doesn't matter if you get spotted, because, like, 99% of the time you're walking around, you won't get spotted. And if you do get spotted, like, you can kill them. which just removed all of the terror. And also they were these tiny ass eye dudes, which we've seen Bloodborne. Do a different type of horror. This is Elden Ring, not Bloodborne. Do a different type of thing, man. They also die permanently, that too, but like, and even when they kill you, it's not scary. They just like go like, wow, 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 wow. I don't. They had so much potential, and the worst thing about it is the area is filled with legitimately nothing. There's no interesting items in that. Well, there's a couple of interesting. There's like one item in the entire area, and then there's the fight with the guy, which that fight is cool. But I thought there was gonna be more. Like it would have been, because it was the house that had to do with like, you know, that portrait we've seen the whole time. It felt like there should have been a storyline connected to that, but there was nothing. And it just felt lackluster. And then the worst part about it is you can't use the horse. Yep, good point. You can't use the horse for the entire thing, so you're forced to walk. And it has, objectively, the least amount of loot out of any area in the entire game. So you're walking around, and you have to, and also has the least amount of enemies too. So it's the most boring. So you literally are walking around, basically killing nothing, and then you think you're supposed to be scared. Turns out, and then you find out what you're supposed to be scared of. Turns out it's like a Bloodborne enemy that you'd fight like 10 minutes into the game. And then you're like, okay, well, I'm actually not scared anymore, and they only are in 2 places. And then every other enemy that's in the area is like a pushover. And so you then start just walking around everywhere, and you're not really scared anymore. And then you start to realize, wait, there's nothing in this area except for like 4 enemies and one item. And also a castle with a guy in it who's pretty cool, and it looks like he was supposed to have a storyline, but he doesn't anymore, and now I'm gonna kill him because I have nothing else I can do. Slowly went through this whole area, second playthrough, and it's literally just rats and those IDs. I went through the whole area on this playthrough. I went through the whole area walking through it. It takes so long, and there's nothing. Don't do that. Don't have someone walk through, and then don't disable the horse if you're not gonna make the game more, like... Dark Souls is fine, because it's specifically catered to walk in a specific area. Don't make a open world game, walking only, if you can't fill every walking area, walking distance, with interesting content. That area was just a huge letdown, and they could have done so much with the horror aspect. It was horrible. And just this, the lack of there was just nothing in the castle. It could have been something so cool. You know? There's also the issue with the Scadutree fragments someone mentioned earlier, which I agree with. Like, it destroys replayability having to get them over and over and over again. And also the like, having to collect fragments to upgrade your strength in the DLC is just not... It's just not fun. You know? Like, it's not fun because if you miss 1 or you miss 2 or you miss 3, it's like when you miss flask fragments in the base game, which usually those aren't too bad because they're not that hard to find. But like, and sometimes they are, but there's not too many of them. But there was so many Scadutree fragments, and there's so many levels of it. But I feel like, yeah, it makes sense, but they could have implemented it in a better way. And what I think would have been a better way is, like, maybe they have specific bosses you have to kill to progress certain areas, and that would have automatically raised it. Or maybe it would have been just, like, something that the game automatically decides. Or maybe they could have, like, I don't know, done something. It's just, the way they do it is not fun. You know? The way that the hippos had it, for example, I didn't like that the hippos had it necessarily because it wasn't clear. Because, like, there's a good chance you would run past the hippos and you'd be like, well, like, for instance, I was 1 Scadutree fragment short, and there's no way I was ever gonna figure out what I was missing. Because there's, like, probably 100 Scadutree fragments. And I'm not gonna go around trying to find every single one, right? So that was also an issue. But just generally, too many items, too little item, too many mobs, too many enemies, too little items. Boss variation was not enough. There was too many bosses that could heal themselves. Ow. How about yourself? Let me finish ranting and I'll let you hit rocks at me. And then, Sunflower should not have had 3 health bars, or 4, whatever it had. That was stupid. Why was the Sunflower such an important boss? Like, it was such a huge and overwhelming boss when it literally had, like, 0 impact story-wise. Like, there was no meaning on the story. It had nothing to do with anything. It was just a big-ass flower. And then when you kill it, like, nothing happens. And what was that? What was the point of that? And why did they make that boss really hard, and then they made the outer god that you could fight, like, actually baby weak? Like, I killed it first try. It's an outer god? Was that an outer god? Why is it sunflower? And then... yeah, I don't think it's... there's no way that's an outer god. But, I mean, either way. You know... The secret area also, I feel like, wasn't... Ow. It's literally an out. 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 It's literally, oh, it's an Erd tree avatar for the Scottish tree. Yeah, no, it's not even a god. It's just, like, the guy. So why is it not only stronger than an outer god? Why is it also stronger than the final boss of the base game? I don't get it. And then also the hidden area to get to where Marika was from, that was cool. That was out. That was cool. However, I don't know how I feel about it. Because they had the whole thing going that Marika was a Newman and came from somewhere else. However, I was thinking that somewhere else was somewhere across the ocean. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, maybe the land of the shadows, whatever, is across the ocean. But... having that tiny area, it was awesome. I thought that the mood was great. Having those items hidden in an area that was so bright. Classic FromSoft move of, like, not giving a shit that you can't see the items, and if you miss them, oopsies. But I feel like they could have done more. And the fact that there was only that one tiny village when previously the Newmans were made out to be this, like, people, like a larger people. When I play my first time, I can figure out the secret area. Yeah, also, the fact that the hint to the secret area doesn't... the giant coffins are boats. Oh, okay, well, then I guess, you know, still, could have been better. Kinda L. Still. But... what was I saying? I don't know. Oh yeah, they made the Newmans seem like they're people... I don't know. Just hoping it was a bit more. Oh yeah, the emote. It was obviously because they did it in the base game, but the emote was in a completely different part of the map to the beam path. Something about the hint of the secret area. Oh, yeah. No, the hint for the secret area was giving mercy... was giving mercy to the whatever. To the things. Which... isn't bad. That is not... it's not the worst. But... the thing that I don't like is the wording. They said give mercy to, like, the... whatever people, right? Which, I mean, that's more of a lore thing. That's what the Newmans were, I assume. And I think one of the reasons I didn't like it was because the Newmans were, like, not really brought up at all up until that point when they weren't even really directly referenced. And even then, like, just randomly referencing them. And then you have to be like, oh, Marika, right? At least I assume this is the Newmans we're talking about, right? And then on top of that, telling to give mercy when the emote you have to use is not grovel for mercy, but instead, like, some other one. I don't like... I think they could have worded it better, and maybe it's a mistranslation, like, maybe the Japanese one is better. But I don't know, I feel like they could have worded it better. Yeah, oh mother or something. Yeah, it could have been better. Because going from that hint to doing oh mother at the Marika statue is just... I don't think that's valid. Because, like, even for me, I saw it and I was like, okay, I think maybe I have to do an emote at the statue. And I literally tried doing the grovel emote at the Marika statue. I tried. And I was like, wait, it doesn't work? Oh, then I guess it's nothing. You know. I think they just could have worded that better. What's the Japanese translation be like? Go to the village and get the emote. True, actually. No, but like, I didn't like that. I think they could have done more with the village. And then it also led to 2 horseback knights, which I love knights. I love the horseback knights. I love them. And then it led to like the ring thing, and then I thought it was gonna go down somewhere more, and it didn't. It just ended. And then there was the place with the crucible, and there was the place with the Albadoric, which is like really, it was a cool reveal. Like, oh hey, Albadorics are here too. But then they like don't elaborate on that at all. They're just like, yeah, there's an Albadorics in the army, or there was one. There was one guy. And then also there's this crucible you can't use. That's huge and looks like it's supposed to do something. You can't touch it. You can't do anything. You can emote inside of it and put messages inside of it. Like put like try finger butthole, but like you can't do anything. Yeah, I don't even get why they're to the boss and the one only is leg armor. No, that doesn't make sense either, right? Because they said, even in the leg armor description, they said, oh, there's only one Albinoric that joined the army. Or there was one that was his, like, commanding legion or whatever, right? Does that then mean that the one that was there, does that imply that there's more Albinorics that were in the army under Marika? Or does that mean that there was only the one guy? I didn't get it. The Ruins of Rahu was actually a beautiful area. I thought that area was almost perfect. I was only disappointed with the lack of caves, and also... I was disappointed with... Not just the lack of caves. Honestly, that area is pretty good. Overall good, I'd say, yeah. The scorpion enemies, I feel like they used a lot, though. Like, they could have changed that up a little bit. The blue flower area was nice, aesthetically. But I feel like they could have done more with the enemies there. I felt like a lot of the enemies were very samey as for other areas. Same with, like, the red flower area. Red flower area felt a little lackluster. I think having the giant furnace guys that you can kill, and they drop, like, something for your flask, I thought that's kind of cool. But I think sometimes they're more annoying than it's worth, and I think that the reward should be upped. Because some of the rewards are genuinely useless. And then also that one where you can get into that hidden temple thing where you have to like even throw a fire, like the I don't know, whirlwind pot onto the guy. He gets up, you have to kill him, and then you go in and you can like unlock the special sword. That feels like it's supposed to do something. But it's literally just to make the sword of darkness. And then you can later have the sword of light, whatever. What is the point of doing any of that? There's no point at all. It feels like there's supposed to be some sort of story significance to that, but there's nothing. Like, it feels like there's just nothing at all. Like, it feels like, okay, why did they have this area be so super secret to open? And you open it and you get there. And this is already on the path to somewhere secret. But, like, it's like a secret area in a place that's already secret. Kind of, somewhat. That you've been told already to, like, try to find somewhere to go down in a coffin. So you're already trying to find this area that's supposed to be secret. So then, you find this place, and it's even there, right? And then you open it up, and you get, it changes your sword. And that's it. Which I thought that was lame. I think it would have been cool if they had it go down underground, and it transferred to, like, a different area. They didn't do that. Might stem from Japanese game design philosophy with adding obscure areas for obscure item that's okay. Yeah, but even in, like, the base game, they did that and it was better. Because, like, in this, they added so many areas that just had nothing, you know? And, like, there were some neat items, or some items that are okay, but, like, the amount of effort you put in to get something, or the amount of effort and time and difficulty it takes to find a secret, or to get to a secret, to finish a secret, should be equal to, or, like, somewhere near amount of the reward you're getting, right? But, like, a cosmetic change on your sword and, like, one spell is not equivalent to, like, somehow having to, like, read a note from way earlier in the game and then killing already one of the big iron guys and then figuring out, oh, I have to activate this other iron guy, activating him, and then killing him. Like, I don't think that's... I don't know. Just felt like a waste. Some of the castles and stuff, blah. I thought, Shadowkeep was cool. Thought the inside of it was cool. It was it was long, and I thought that was cool. That was nice. But I would say there's only maybe 3 or 4 bosses I genuinely enjoyed fighting. A lot of them were just, they felt like making the fight hard to make it hard. Or like some of them felt like, let's make this boss really punishing because it'd be hard. How'd you feel about the run to the Grace before Leda? I didn't think it was bad. I don't think so. Fight 3 of the Lion Mask dudes? I don't remember that. Oh, those enemies sucked, by the way. Whoever wanted to put the Lion Mask in it... Okay. So many of the enemies that were put in the base game, like the stone golems, and those Lion Mask guys that are tall with, like, the backhand blades. I think, worst enemies I've ever fought. Ever. Legitimately. Some of the worst. Because... you genuinely can't do anything. You can't stagger them. Like, I mean, you can kind of, but they'll keep going. Like, it does not matter. I didn't enjoy that. Like, those weren't fun. Those, the Lion Mask guys. Like, I would actively avoid them when I could, because even when you killed them, the amount of runes they gave you weren't worth it. I feel like there was another enemy I didn't really enjoy, but can't really remember it. But yeah, there was a lot of the times the areas were so littered with enemies that I just ran past them. Well, not a lot, but like later on in the DLC. But generally, though, I think the main sentiment to take away, if you're gonna take away anything from the game, wait, Ice Lion Mask? Oh, wait, no, I was talking about different guys. No, I was talking about the 2 Circle Blade guys. That's a good point, though. The Ice Lion Mask and the Wind Lion Mask, those guys. Those are also good points. I forgot about them, actually, completely, because they're in such a small area. Which I think that area should have been longer. It reminded me of the Halig Tree, and I was like, damn, this area is cool. And then it was, like, super, super short. And also extremely annoying because they put enemies that hit you from a billion light years away and you can barely dodge it. And then they also have these enemies that should be bosses and they barely drop anything. And they literally have, like, boss mechanics. I don't know. I parried them so it wasn't the worst, but, like, it was still sucked. Like, I actively did not enjoy fighting them. They were some of the worst. The two blade guys, the 2 Circle Blade guys, I didn't like them. I didn't like the Lion Mask dudes. But also the run-up you were talking about, I feel like I might have got a Stake of Marika, or I might have gotten another one after that, because I don't remember doing the run-up multiple times where I had to do that. I don't really remember. I killed her pretty quickly, so it wasn't a big issue for me, but... either way, though. Yeah, those enemies should have been either, like, one-time kill and they drop something, or whatever. Or even then, like, I'm not, like, a huge fan of, like, oh, obscure enemy you kill one time and you get something. I liked the bear. I liked the giant bear you could kill and it was actually a boss and it dropped bear items. I thought that was sick. I thought that was awesome. I loved that. Because they were hidden in the middle of nowhere and you killed the bear and it would give you bear items. And it was like, oh, this is like a sorcery. This is a spell that everyone makes fun of because they're like, it's a bear roaring. And they're like, we make fun of it because it's not like a real thing. And it's like, but actually you could be a bear. You could bear. I thought that was awesome, and I think that they could have done that more. But... yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that. I wish they did more... I wish they were more creative. Because, like, for instance, like, with the Gravebird stuff, they had the Gravebird armor. Which honestly I thought was pretty cool. I thought the helmet looked fucking stupid. They could have done better with the helmet. But I thought they were gonna do more with the Gravebird stuff. which they didn't. Bear stuff was cool. Wish they would have done more stuff similar to that. But generally, take it. Okay. Let me. I need to actually shut up and finish my ramblings because I've been talking for too long. I've been yapping. I need to stop. Takeaways. For $40, the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC is, I would say, comparing it to other From Software DLCs, I want to say ooh, this is rough. Part of me wants to say a 5, but part of me wants to even go lower and say like a 4.9 out of 10. Because when comparing it to other when comparing it to other FromSoft DLCs, like, and especially the base game, as good as it is, when it's good, as so many good parts that it has, there are so many downsides that it's hard to ignore. Maybe, okay, I'll give it a 5.1. I'll give it a 5.1 only because the areas are cool, and I think that they could have done more, and they could have been better. But I will also say that I would, if you're gonna buy it, wait for a sale. I would not buy it at full price. I don't think it's worth $40. I mean, generally, I don't buy games at full price if I can help it, because I'm a cheap bastard, but like, I wait for sales all the time. The 0.1 is because giving it like a straight 5 feels like, just feels wrong. Like, I'm giving it the 5.1 because I liked that they added Saint Trina, and the idea that Saint Trina was actually the love incarnate of the emotion, like, that was kind of cool. But the ending being... Okay, actually, no, I bring it back down to a 4.9. The ending sucked balls. That was a horrible ending. 4.9. 4.9. Wait for a sale. Not worth $40. Too much lackluster. Too much, like... Not... There was an ending... There was a cutscene where Mikola was like... I'm gonna become a god, and then brother will kiss. Or something. This isn't from software, so summon after Twitch hits the rates that hit Elden Ring DLC Shadow of the Retreat as 4.9 out of 10. The boss fights were fun. No, but not even all the boss fights were fun. Like, you can't tell me that you genuinely enjoyed fighting, the fucking sunflower. Like, it was fun the first few times, and then after you find out, like, you were like, oh shit, it has a second health bar? Oh, that's so cool, ha. And then you kill it again, and it has a third health bar, and you're like, okay, this isn't really fun anymore, guys. And then it has a fourth health bar, and you're like, why does this enemy have more health than literally anything? And the second Dancing Lion? Yeah, true. I thought the music was amazing, awesome. Not saying that the people who worked on it are bad, I think it was great. It had amazing direction, and I think that it could have been amazing if they had some more time or if they spent more time on it, but I don't blame them for the way they did anything. That was their decision. It was obviously not as good as the base game. The base game was insane. Overall, 4.9. Wait for a sale. I'd say it'd be worth it at like $30. 40 is just a slight bit too high. Maybe even 20. 25-ish. Well, because it is quite long, but I feel like a lot of the longevity of it is like filled with nothing. And a lot of the time, the reason I took so long was because I was meandering around every little corner I could find. So like a normal person would probably only take like 30 hours maybe. I'd say like 25, 30, 20, 30-ish dollars is probably pretty decent, I would say, if you could get it for that. 4.9, 10. Overall, disappointed and wish there was more. definitely not comparable to the base game. I wish there was an underground area. I wish there was more about St. Trina. I wish there was more of everything. I wish, yeah. Do I think it's worth to be Game of the Year? No. I think the only reason I think people want that is because it's Elden Ring. And especially compared with the other people. I'm also ending, hold on. Wait, Zora, don't leave. I'm gonna end in literally, like, 1 second. This is the last thing I'm saying. I know I was like, I'm gonna finish the rant, and I kept talking, but this is actually it. But yeah, no, I mean, when you compare it to the other DLCs, I wouldn't say it. In terms of the coherence of everything, I don't think I would say it's the same. It's not it doesn't live up to it. I've been playing Dragon's Dogma 2, which is also a nominee, and Dragon's Dogma 2 has a bunch of fucking issues, but like, it's at least more coherent, and it's more enjoyable, somewhat. It's just slightly more enjoyable in some ways, sometimes. Kind of, not even really. I don't know. The games this year kind of just fucking sucked, man. We need a better game. Make better games, you know? Not that I know anything about that. Anyway, did I have fun? Yes, but only because I was with you guys. I love you guys. I kiss my computer every night. I think that's it. We're done. I might play Elden Ring like a deal, like, I don't know, something like that next time. Anyway. I'm done yapping. I talk too much. I've been talking way too much. This is what happens if you fight a boss for 7 hours. You go clinically insane and you start ranting about the game. By the way, no, everything I just said is emotionally charged, and I am tired and I don't have enough sleep. It's emotionally charged, don't have enough sleep. Nothing I say now is maybe 100% true. This is my knee-jerk reaction. If you want my actual true rating, ask me in a week. My true heart of hearts. Anyway, though, that's it. We're playing... Wait, are we playing something tomorrow? I actually totally forgot. I've been so caught up in my little world of RADAHN. RADAHN's world, if anything. Arrgh. Oh, we're playing Signalis. Yeah, so we're playing Signalis. It was recommended a while ago. Playing it tomorrow. I think it's like a psychology. It's not psychology. Psychological 4 a.m. So look forward to that. It'll be a bit of a mix-up. Finally, no more... We're not gonna play Souls-like games for a bit. By who? Let me look. You're making me take more time. You can just look it up on Google. But I'll look it up for you because I'm a really nice streamer. Oh, you mean who recommended it by you? Oh yeah, you recommended it. I thought you were asking who made the game. I don't know. Made by Rose Engine. Anyway, I was recommended it. Bought it. We're gonna play it. Psychological horror. It'll be a nice, it's sci-fi as well. It'll be a nice change of pace from Elden Ring. Probably after that, gonna play a Metroidvania or something, so... Gonna have a nice little break from ball grinding games. Maybe, I don't know, unless the Metroidvania is a ball grinding game. We'll see. Or maybe I'll play, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, maybe I won't play Metroid. Whatever, shut up. We're done. Killed the boss. That boss... Cool, but... Issues. I'm tired, you're tired, we're all tired. We all kiss each other goodnight. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, dusk, dawn. Whatever time it is for you. Take care of yourself, drink some water, eat some food. Take care of your necessities. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. At a bit of a different time, so check the schedule. Bye-bye.